Good morning, Zachary.
GNLN.
Looking at it popped back up and we already, so we can sell it just 100 share. Try to buy 2,000 share, but not at the right price where we want to feel. So I gotta cancel it right away. We only trade small side pre-market. Nah, like literally nothing. Just try to dabble in, get the feel for the market before you go anything crazy ham, you know? Before we go ham on anything.
CLVR.
Go back.
Dạ hàng hết nhá.
Okay, okay. Thank you, baby. Good morning, Ali. Good morning, JC. Yeah, hopefully some squeeze today. Yeah. You guys get to watch me feast for my breakfast. So I hasn't feast yet. That's how it is. I just wake up normally, just get out of bed and go straight to, watching the market, whatever.
GNLN.
Oh, coffee is so good. Try to do like, you should do 2,000 share. I would just do 1,000, 1,000, 1,000 all the way down, but whatever. Pre-market, we just tried to do whatever we could. Just for fun. No, pre-market is nothing to make big serious money. We just in and out a little bit here and there, a little bit here and there. And it will add up. Some pre-market we get to thousands. But most likely
CLVR.
hot pre-market and yeah, but I'll make slow pre-market. Not gonna get there. Have a good day, Micus. Is it you? Is it me? Us. I'm gonna get you. Sup, Maxwell? We just been doing okay. Yesterday, we get back to positive, you know. One question: after finishing watching all your video last night, I have been trading future unsuccessfully for past 3 years. Hey, future is tough, man. I trade future too. Hey, I was scalping. Oh crap! I was scalping just the way I am now. Try to buy in here. Give me a second. Oh man, bounce much more. Whatever. We tried to buy another 2,000. It didn't feel us. So let's see. I wish. Why overlap my 2,000 order buy? Okay, my 2,000. We tried to buy 4,000 total, 2,000, 2,000, but it didn't feel us at the very last batch, and it bounced. So unfortunate. Yeah, but it seems so now. I'm gonna get out. It gotta bounce, but then it go back to where it was. So I'm just gonna take it. So I trading future too before, okay, and yeah, future is tough, man. Especially if you're undisciplined, because I would get a winning streak going, and I'd be undisciplined for like one time, and I can blow up my account. So I would suggest why not trading? Why would you trade future when you can trade what is it? You mean no. Why would I say future? Okay, when you can trade the QQQ as a SPY, right? Because the thing is, right now, broker like Thinkorswim, right, offer free commission when you trade for those kind of stock, and you literally can buy 1 or 2 share. Just buy 1 or 2 share, and once you actually found a profitable strategy, then you can jump to future. Because future, right? What is it called? If you trade on Thinkorswim, your buying power not going to be that much. You cannot just average your way in all the time, and you can you're not most likely you're gonna lose before you can blow up your account. You know, future, right? You can average your way in, and you can blow up within minutes because they give you so much leverage. And when you begin a day trader, why would you need leverage? What you need is downsizing so you can last a little bit longer to find profitable strategy. But yeah. I would trade and also future fees cost too much for scalping. So with my way, trading on future, I don't know. Back in the day, I pay a lot of fees. Literally, I can show you guys. I think I showed this couple times already about like how much fees do I pay. And again, you guys can watch me fees. Oh, what broker was it? Am Future. My Gmail. Yeah, I was trading future on a couple of times, like got a pretty good going, and all of a sudden, what is it called? One bad day, because beginner trader, we so undisciplined sometimes, and it's understandable that we have a bad day. But yeah, a total commission fee is always costs so much for the day I trade a lot. I show you the one that costs the most. I think I make an 900, but then it cost me like, what is it called? Look at this. Okay, I make total profit loss $1,000 that day. I paid $600 in commission. You know, it's fine. It's fine if you keep making money, but then if one day you're losing money, like, oh my god, that would be bad. Like $600 commission, that's half my gain. Another time I was making I'll show you another one. Another one I was making I was making 900, and he charged me literally close to close to like $1,000, close to like $700. So yeah, commission is a B. Here again, another day. See, I got profitable day after day, right? I began to say trade in and out, but just one discipline thing got me off track. Like, and I blow up my account. Happened so many times, over and over. But I have multiple day consecutive positive day. But it's just like I'm beginning. I'm very undisciplined, and I just was not able to keep it cool. Like I am right now, you know. I'm like awesome right now. Just kidding. But yeah, I can show you guys like so yesterday we got back to profit, right? Yesterday, barely any profit, like I say. But we got back to profit. That's what is matter, right? 361 yesterday, but yeah, back to profit. Look at that. So yeah, we still keep negative. Look at that. Remember, we got up to negative 1,700, but we make some back. You know, we continue trading that bull crap, and we make some back. And we make some on QQQ, surprisingly. You know, nothing else moving, so I was just trading QQQ in the afternoon a little bit, and make some back on that too. So overall, we got positive yesterday. So, you know, we got to keep the continue winning streak going. No, there was no gap in my video where I'm losing money and all of a sudden I make money again. So here what happened to my story. In 2017, man, people who watch me every day probably get sick of this. Okay, but well, it was long story short. So in 2017, I tried to day trade. I jumped to Bitcoin. I tried day trade, kind of started getting a little bit the hang of it. Then I quit day trade, jumped into Bitcoin. Bitcoin crashed. I quit day trade, quit Bitcoin, and I did not jump back in until the coronavirus happened. During coronavirus, first I start with future, then I jump into forex, then I jump back to big cap, then I jump to small cap. Yeah, and here I am. Literally,
GNLN.
I did future forex, and no, I before the coronavirus, actually I did forex. So I have a bot in forex where I code and all that, did all that bull crap, and future test would be all good, and all of a sudden we go back test it. A back test would good, and then we try to put it on the real market and put it in future. It's just slowly bleeding money, and yeah. So I jump back into trading future first. It keep blowing up, then I jump to trading big cap stock. Mandatory thumb up. Thanks, brah. Thanks, Maxwell. Good morning, JA. It's not the bottom here for sure. I just want to jump in. I'm getting sick of they not feeling me. Actually, they did feel me a couple times already. I'm just lying. It bounced back up. It's been bouncy, so you know, we just come up with 2,000 share, just getting a little bit of moolah. We only got 1,000 share left, so let's see where it go. I wonder is Ross pumping it? I put a 1,000 share buyout too, so never mind, canceling it. Cancel all order. Just see. Yeah, he probably in it. Well, yeah, he pumped it up earlier. Oh crap. I'm thinking. Sorry, my cough. Try to get out 100 share, 500 share at different level. We only got 1,300 share. We just let it do it thing. Do your thing. Get out of another 500. Still got 600 something share left. Got rated at 500. Got 162 share left. Hey, what the heck? Oh no, this is a dollar amount. Okay, I didn't lose this much yet. We positive today so far. How's it calculated? This thing right here. I wonder why does it show 1,000 something negative in the negative? No, 162 share times $6. It should be 900 only. Why like this? I don't have any share left. Oh, because I placed an order out. That's why. So if I place an order out, they're gonna count on here to see like how much money I placed order out. Okay, that makes sense. I like why is it like negative 5,000 something? No, 1,000 something. Because my order earlier for 1,000 only feel partial. So we just trading small, try to get biz hit, try to get feel for the stock, you know, AR. So just to see how can it move after market open. After market open is when we're gonna go ham, you know. At least 4,000 share starter, 5,000 share starter, and we just add in, just average the way in, all the way to like 30,000 share or something. But yeah, good. Yeah, yeah, and the I quit day trade in 2017. After I jumped into Bitcoin, I was making good money in Bitcoin. I was not buying whole. I was doing like I was doing this bullcrap of doing ICO, right? So you literally, I was watching bunch of video out there, find out what ICO is gonna do, like kind of pump kind of thing going on, like YouTuber jump in it and all that, jump in it, right? So I was doing that. I was doing ICO. So I was not trading ICO in the public market. So if you sign up for their thing, sign up for everything, wake up at exactly the same time, the ICOs would sold out. So they sell out the ICO. ICO is basically IPO,
CLVR.
Initial Coin Offering. And so I would sign up for every single thing. I would receive the coin for like a fraction of cost. And when it go on public market, right? It go on public market, literally it 4x for me not do anything. Like in 3 weeks, it 4x. So the day it go on public market, it 4x. So the problem is you gotta find ICO that gonna be like actually gonna go on public markets and what market can accept them. So during that time, KuCoin was popular, Binance was popular. If your coin was getting on Binance right away, it's automatically like kind of like at least 50x or something like that, whatever. But yeah, it was pretty crazy. So I was doing good for a while, but then every single thing tanked. When every single thing tanked, I got so distracted. And I did not lose money anyway because I was able to double my money first before every single thing just slowly tank. And I started become like, oh man, there's can't do anything now. So the whole market is slowly dying. And at the end, I was only lose off of 5K off the whole kind of thing. So that put a bad taste in my mouth and I quit day trading as well as that. I never able to jump back. I think I tried to jump back to day trading 1 week, but I just so emotional and got nervous all the time. So yeah. And I continue with my nail salon business, you know. At that time we were 2017, our nail salon was doing pretty good. We didn't expand until 2019 to another location. So yeah, I was still making good money in the nail salon business, you know. Pedicure, manicure, we start from the bottom up. Yeah, start from the bottom, now we're here. Oh, and somebody told me about yesterday. I forgot to, let me do it right now before I forget. Because somebody asked me to do, well, it's pumping ARGI right now, too close to the market opening time. It can crash, so I'm gonna hold on to it. I'm gonna eat my egg before my wife come in and yell at me like, why are you not eating my food? Give me a second first before the market start, guys. Watch me feast for now. Somebody asked me yesterday if I can make all my old video, because I put on private, right? At that time I was like, I was a little bit more emotional than I am with trading. And I was not in a winning streak. No, I was in a winning streak, but I was not making as much money as before. So I was like, and I got some comment. I was emotional about it. So I put every single thing to private, like, criticize me, I put everything in private. I'm not going to do social media anymore. That's what happened before. So I put all the video to private. Now I'm putting all to public, because somebody asked me about it yesterday. Sorry about another 2,000 share as it dipped down. It didn't feel us. Okay, all videos in public. We only got 2,000 sharing. The market about to be open soon. My fact is just probably gonna hold this VWAP right here before the market open. So, but you gotta know, if it get too close to the VWAP, I'm actually selling it. So I always buy when it's a little bit above VWAP. I never buy like when it actually touch VWAP. I don't know why people actually buy when it touch VWAP. Every single time they say touch VWAP, it's like literally crack it, you know, if it touched. Exactly. That's why I buy it ahead of time. Whatever. Sorry for talking and eating.
CLVR.
Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? Hello, 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 hello. Okay, okay. Because my wavelength, right? So this mic right here is called wavelength. The system was down a little bit, so I did not know if it can hear me. Yeah, this is the system. This is how I control the stuff. Okay. What is it called?
GNLN.
Okay, that's good. Okay, good morning, good luck, everyone. Good luck, okay? Couple seconds left. Get the music going, you know? Let's get us pumped. Actually, we gotta be calm. And let's do this. This is what we're looking at.
CLVR. SPRC. Kern.
ARG, I got a good push. Hot level 605, 605 hot level. They already got rejected there. We need another good push like that. Oh, rejection. And then most likely go down to the low. When it ever got reject the first candle like that as a midway, a lot of time it go back down to the low. I'm not say guaranteed, but a lot of time and go back to the low. Here come QQQ tanking. I'm gonna trade QQQ today too, cause I did okay on it yesterday. Nothing crazy, but we were able to do some damage on it yesterday. Actually, that's the thing that's got us back positive. Nothing else was moving. I told you I normally don't trade QQ if something else moving. The range of our ARGI is already started getting tightened. And I did not know can do that bull crap again. Every single thing like run the first few candle and it tank for the touch VWAP, then tank for the rest of the day. Last couple days we've been seeing that with what is it, D Pro, then C crack or something like that. But yeah, and yesterday similar situation too. So we gotta be a little bit more careful today. Yesterday LL did the same thing. Able to run up for like literally a couple candle and just tank afterward. TLRY is running. TLRY is a little bit bigger float stock. It's shortable.
Kern.
I didn't check on Thinkorswim if it's shortable yet, but I check on my Cobra broker. It is shortable. At PRC, I'm not gonna look at it right now. It did not pop up my scanner, and I'm more focused in AGRI right now. Volume is good, right? I told you, focus in the hot chick of the day, which is AGRI right now. Most people don't, you know. If you're shorting stock, you should not focus in hot chick. But if we want to long it, we want to buy it, right? You want to focus in hot chick of the day, which is hot stock of the day.
CLVR.
Hot level up is 638. It doesn't move like I like, so the dip can be a little bit more scarier. It moved very like methodical, like controlling. It's in a control environment. It doesn't have much range, so it's very control environment for it right now. So
FLGC.
We hasn't able to take any trade yet. After yesterday, give us a little bit cold feet, but don't worry. We will feel the momentum again. Be patient more, a little bit more patient than we like today.
SSK.
Normally, if this
TRPL.
situation happened, I'm a little bit scared myself, like my own personality. If I hasn't able to trade first few candle, when the market open, next one I'm gonna trade a little bit more recklessly. I just know that fact.
HNST.
Because FOMO started kicking in, you know. It's like I'm an addict. I'm keep watching the stuff, and it's not.
Agree.
I mean, I'm not touching it, so being patient, but then it end up hurting me. Because the thing is, my patience, seeing the stock keep going and I'm not trading it, gonna cost me FOMO. Just try to analyzing myself right now. That's basically a lot of time it happened like that in the past. And I started to become like no tradable day to losing day, so. Halted SPRC. Why SPRC? What is this? Oh yeah, it's on low volume though, so I mean it's okay. I don't know. Not my cup of tea. It's show trend later. I would jump in from next couple candle because right now it can. I don't know how it trade. I honestly don't know. I can't tell you how it's gonna go. So. Oh crap! Come on. So most likely I'm not touching it right now. Hey, AGRI, I'm surprised. Why is it just chilling at this level right now? Here, we try to get it in. We only feel 500 share, which is a shame. We cancel our order right away. Oh, touching VWAP. Luckily, try to get out. We try to chain our size share to get out, but then it tanked. It tanked touching VWAP, so I'm not buying it right now. I'm waiting. I'm getting out. It could bounce. It could bounce. It looked like it could bounce, but
LEDs.
After yesterday, I don't want to wrestle. After yesterday, I don't want to wrestle. I'm cut loss already. Yeah, that's why I don't want to wrestle.
HNST.
I feel 1,000 share. I try to feel 5,000, but then I'm gonna play safe. It seemed like it's a pumping stock. In the morning, artificial volume. So I don't know. I'm just watching. Is my thing a swam froze? My thing a swam froze. My thing a swam froze. Okay, go back.
BBBY.
I wonder what causes all of a suddenly like super negative. Like last couple days, it's been doing exact same trend. Like I told you guys, like got a couple green candle up top, then all of a sudden it like seems so weak, like it don't even bounce. That's the problem. Like buying dip, it don't even bounce. So it's much more risk in that strategy, you know. So you just gotta know when to keep up the foot off the metal. I tried to buy 4,000 share there, didn't feel me 35 share. So I'm just gonna get out. We got in. That's the thing. If I tried to read the bottom, I mean, I could find the bottom, but then I wouldn't like the time it actually bounced. I don't get feel. And if I don't try to time the bottom, and if I keep reading stock and try to average in like this on the negative momentum day like this, it could easily kill me. So I'm waiting. SPRC halted. Ross is looking at it. It looked like it right now. He's looking at it. I mean, it could pump after, but I mean that stock
BBBY.
could easily haul down. So we're not gonna play that game. We're not gonna living that life in this kind of market. Try to fill
YTRA.
4,000 share here. Ugh. See, I leave my order out. I was at the bottom too, but didn't get filled. That's the thing. Like I can tell the temporary bottom for a couple seconds, but then it bounced away, and if it really, it doesn't fill me. If you guys just see the replay, 4,000 share gain in the screen, but it doesn't fill me, you know. And I don't know, man. The momentum lately, last 3 days, it been like this. Like couple green candle, and that stock it seems super heavy. SPRC, just gonna when it can be open? Let me check for you guys. SPRC. Okay, it can open at 6.5, so it's gap up, $6.50. So I can show for you guys. SPRC, so you guys can watch it if you want. Right here, you can see, try to open at 6.5, so it's a gap up. It's gap up. Let me check on the daily chart. What is it? Oh man, this stock is this is the kind of newer IPO, so normally I don't touch it because the tank on it. If it tank below VWAP, that thing is gonna be the thing. It's a little bit newer IPO, and I'm not about that life.
PSTI.
QQQ look interesting too. QQQ, I think we could get a couple hundred of it off of it if we play it right. If we the key is we need to play it right. SPRC opening up. Yeah, I'm not touching it for now. So give me FOMO though. Hot level 725. I'm a little
YTRA. Agree.
Try to feel agree here. Oh god, 4,000 share. Each time I try to buy, I literally feel like 400 share or something. This time I'm gonna confide the bottom. I'm gonna try to leave my order out. And it just still don't fill. It still don't fill. So whatever. We only 300 share left. We're just getting out, man.
CLVR.
I'm frustrated about not getting filled. I called the bottom every single time. I got in the bottom every single time. It just don't get filled. So whatever, man. SPRC, we're not touching it. Hot level down 593. There's a reason I'm not touching it. Like, there's a reason. It happened to me so much before. There's rewards, right? But there's so much more risk. There's so much more risk, and it happened every single time. It happened every single time to me, you know. You know, if it doesn't work and you keep doing something over and over, it's called insanity, you know? That's the definition of insanity. Doing the same thing over and over and expect a different result. That's Einstein quote, I think. Whatever. But yeah,
SSKN.
Lily, AGRI is our main focus. Only if we able to get feel on this bull crap. That's nowadays. It make me feel like I don't know if I want to buy try the perfect thing.
CLVR. LEDs.
Watch, when I actually feel my full share, it tanked like another 20 cents. That's just how life is. But we're gonna be patient. We take whatever it gives, you know, today. Patient. I think we can get to 2K if we be patient and play right. That's all we need to do. When a cold market like this, be patient. No. Cancel order. Let's try to get into 61, but place my order 62. Even couple cent matter now in a cold market like this. SPRC. Remember yesterday I would buy dip at the hot down and stuff, right? But for SPRC I'm not. Like again, I don't buy dip on stuff that IPO stuff. I don't buy dip on it. Just so much risk with it. If it IPO, if it's a new IPO, I consider new IPOs within 6 months, and all of a sudden they people who in the IPO, right? The thing with it, they cannot cash out until a lot of trade in it. So the day that it run like this, have a lot of volume, a lot of people can try to cash out, right? Like stock compensation from whatever company it is. They probably get some news out so the stock can pump up, and everyone can benefit off of it. Even the stock after it tanked from the initial pump that it had, but overall it had volume for people to get out without it tanking. So people are gonna try to get out. So there's a lot of sellward pressure on it. So that's one of the reasons why I don't trade like a newly IPO for mostly. Because right now, a lot of bag holder, like the bag holder is not like your normal bag holder. The bag holder is like your non-trader bag holder, which is like the company employee, whatever it is. So that's how I feel. I got burned quite a few times on trading new IPO. So I just that's a tip I get for myself. Not trading it. AGRI, honestly, if it fail me every single time I try to buy it so far, we would make bank. TLRY going back up right now, but it's a heavier with float stock. So CLV, we're gonna take away CVLVR. Don't get me wrong, the SPRC could run, but still, it's not my cup of tea. CLVR, a gapper today that's finally running now. So
agree.
Phil, please. Oh my God, 900 share.
Kern.
I'm gonna leave my order out. Watch, this time it's gonna fill my full order and it's gonna tank. Yep, cancel my order. I don't feel safe. And I have 498 share left. I got in right at the bottom. We tried to buy 4,000 share, but
GNLN.
But we don't think. Gotta watch level 2. Is it gonna hold this level? Okay, I'm trying to get into 1,000 share now. It seemed like it holding, so that's why the thing I'm getting out. Too little amount of share to care. CLRV float Y is 19 million, a little bit on the higher end. For low float for low what is it called? What is this? What is the kind of stock called? Cheap stock like this is little. The tank can be much more violent on a little bit higher float wise.
VFF. SPRC.
Maybe we should have better off trading QQQ this morning and probably make more money than what we are right now.
HNST. ONL. Manu.
Yeah. That's why I feel the pressure. You got to see the market momentum completely change, you know? The market momentum, as you guys can see, like a couple days ago, like every single thing, like we got much longer. What is it called? Much longer time where the stocks stay above VWAP. So that's how the hot market created. So stocks started getting little bit longer, stay above VWAP, and it doesn't tank by the end of the day. And so the short trader gonna try to take a longer time to jump in. That's create more momentum for the upsides. And the buyer see the stock been staying up above VWAP, then they started buying in. and hold it a little bit longer because they feel like last time they didn't hold long enough. So it's continue creating that hot momentum. And all of a sudden, just recently, it's just suddenly changed where the stock, it tanked earlier than instead of holding the whole day. It tanked below the VWAP earlier. And later on, right? And people just start selling a little bit earlier. And next people can start selling a little bit earlier. And now last 2 days, like literally 5 minutes into market and it's already below VWAP. So that's how it is. People just try to take people see the pattern and they just try to take profit earlier and earlier and earlier. And when can we gonna create cold market by that way? You know, we got in close to the bottom. Oh, try to buy, try to buy. Try to buy, try to sell at the same time. We didn't get exact in at the bottom. If we feel our initial share, we change. Why are we? That's the problem. Why are we don't have hotkey to change share on Thinkorswim. So why are we clicking try to sell even though we already in the money the first time it dipped down and we didn't get it. We didn't get out. But yeah, that was okay. I think that was okay trade. Oh, I guess it's not that okay because only $200 gain from that trade alone. We're gonna sell it. A little bit negative momentum back again. And we're gonna buy it if it go farther. We're gonna get out. And this market is not try to fight the stock, just quick in and out now. This may be a bad buy. Yeah. It is a bad buy. Touch VWAP. I did not know why I buy it. CLVR. I did not know why I buy that one. Like I say, CLVR is a little bit higher float stock, and it does exactly what I say. It tanks slowly, and when it tank a lot. Like and it's really hard to predict the bottom.
GNLN.
Yeah, normally I would not trade a CLVR on a cold market. It had to be like a really, really big dip, maybe to the low of day. Then I start thinking about to trade it.
HNST.
I did not know, as you guys can see, a lot of time I don't buy at VWAP, and I did not know why at that time I buy at VWAP. Maybe I see if I don't trade enough, right, for the day, when the day start already for a while, the day kick in and it's close to 10 and I haven't traded enough, I feel FOMO and I start trading bad. And that was bad. Like as you guys see before, all the other day, if it hit VWAP, I actually sell. And this time it hit VWAP, I try to buy right now.
CLVR.
It was not good. Yeah, today's all the Wii stock running. Like TLRY is a Wii stock. I think they're supposed to have conferences in the next couple days. ALLG, it run couple days, like couple days ago. Yesterday it tanked. Now it's running back up. It breaking into it. It breaking thing. So what is it? Today is pretty cold market. We just got to be patient about it. key is stay positive, you know, keep our green streak winning going, and we will feel good about ourselves. And when hot market come, we ready to press the pedal to the pedal at full throttle.
VFF.
Yeah, ALG, I'm watching it. Volume need to build back up a little bit more than before I started jumping in. Hot level up is 1766. $17.84 for a ALG. I put it here so you guys can see.
AGFY.
Try 4,000 share for the, what is it, AGRI. Didn't feel. It's really hard to feel on it. I don't know. Too hard for me to feel on it.
UCL. FLGC. AGFY. SPRC.
Yeah, SPRC tanking down.
TOS.
I don't need to look at it. Just by hearing the thing, it's probably tanking down. You know, it's not something like it's just recently that's what happened all the time. People gonna try to cash out. If you're all of a sudden you got finally able to cash out, and you either way you benefit because basically you got stock compensation. Of course you're gonna want to cash out. You know, especially in a company just started. You know, you're not gonna bet on the Tesla or anything. Company is a penny stock thing too.
ALLG. CLVR. SPRC.
Just quick in and out of the thing.
HNST.
I didn't get a chance to buy it dip again on QQQ on that one right there. I was hopefully it would crack low of day, but it did not. We're just being patient right now. Today much less active, so it's about the patient. Someday can be like this. Okay, 86.
ALLG.
ALG pump up.
YCBD.
Ooh, come on, QQQ.
HNST.
You're not able to pull trigger in anything yet. The volume for ALG building up. I mean, I could consider trading it now. The volume building up and it's on uptrend. The trend started showing. I could trade it now, but I just gotta
GRWG.
be careful because the whole volume that it had earlier today, is all artificial kind of thing. A lot of oh, come on, one more. Oh, that was impatient. Come on, try it. Jesus. Try to jump in QQQ, didn't get fill. Heck, man, today is so slow. QQ was better to trade, but I didn't trade in the whole morning at all. Too bad. We didn't get fill right at the bottom. Okay. We're watching everything. We're waiting for a rape movement. We're not trying being a hero on a cold market. Ooh, you see that big bid for what is it called? It just pop up for a second for ARGI. That's why the stock bound a couple cent right away after it tried to go down and see that big bid. We don't know that big bid is feel real or not. So we don't know if that big bid is real or not. So people can try to test it again. Here it come. The big bid went away already. Don't see the big bid anymore. So it's a fake big bid. Just try to pop the stock really quick. Now people see that probably can tank below 520. Oh man, so just so hard. Just moving 1 cent, 1 cent, 1 cent. God, today's had to be patient day or something because I
FLGC. GNLN. GRWG.
Oh yeah. Yesterday I make $62 in 4 hours. We were negative at first and we were able to climb back. I forgot to change the title. I forgot to change the thumbnail. Fill me! Oh my god. See, we got in right at the bottom. Look at the 4,000 share. God darn it. 4,000 share. Right at the bottom. It doesn't feel. It feels like the bottom. See, in this kind of market, if we don't feel like the bottom, we're not buying it. And that feel like the bottom. I try to feel it, but didn't even find. Can't even feel it now. That's the hard thing. Like I literally able to find the bottom. Why doesn't it feel? That's mess up, you know.
ALLG.
Like so many times we try to buy stock today, we get zero feel. Like literally. If you guys watch the video again, you actually see me place quite a bit of order. It's not like I'm not trying to trade. It's just like I place an order and I just don't get feel. On different stock. Even QQQ. Like QQQ 2 times I didn't get feel. Okay, this is not the bottom. Doesn't feel like the bottom. I'm gonna try to get in. Even then I try to get in, it doesn't feel. Oh my god.
SPRC.
Frustrating. FRGE. Why is it so hard to feel today? Are you guys buying my dip? Oh jeez. FRGE. What the heck, man? What the heck is this? I could keep it up for you guys to watch, but I'm not trading it now. FRGE, what's the opening up at 12.35? No, that's when it thing. Oh my god, it started at 12.35. It's $22 now. It's at max stock, so we don't know when it actually going to be open exact. FRGE halted twice already. A 10:01, 10:02. What is it? Oh, 10:01 it was resumed. 10:02 is halt again. So it's gonna be around 10:07:08. It's not gonna be exact. Oh man, we missed on QQQ right there. That was a good place because that's the low of day of the pre-market and also yesterday's support. That was a good spot. We missed it. Okay, we're gonna try to get in a little bit more position. Normally I don't position QQQ, but a little bit more. Oh man, we only feel 322 share. We're gonna hold it just a tad bit, just a tad bit. Yeah, bounce a little bit more, please, please. Okay, oh, we can get out. Yeah, too bad we didn't get a few out of 1,000 share. We want 1,000 share. That would be much better. That was a yesterday low support and every single thing on QQQ. Zoom out. Oh no, it's pre-market low and also yesterday breakout, yesterday support. So here, see, yesterday a high before it break out, right? Before this big breakout. So when it come back here, most likely it can support a little bit. And it's got 2 levels, so that's why it could be a quick scalp. But too bad we didn't held long enough, like my idea was, and we didn't get 1,000 share. If we get 1,000 share, we can be more patient, sell 500 and be in the money a little bit, and let the other 500 run. But we don't even feel 1,000 share. That's how hard it is for me to feel today, even on QQQ. You know, what the heck? QQQ is like a index, and I can't even get feel. Sometimes it's a curse at buying exact bottom, you know. Sometimes it's a curse at able to predict the exact bottom because you don't get feel.
HNST.
Yeah, short. Yeah, I was really, to be honest, I was thinking about short idea too. I was because the thing is, yesterday and the day before that is already start like shows really weak momentum. So I'm expecting whatever stock was up above VWAP. It's only can up above VWAP for a short amount of time, then it can tank. That was my short prediction was, but it's just me was not able to execute it, you know. See, even my theory, if you watch my video a couple day, MULN, right? I told you guys that's a swing short for a couple days, and look at it. It literally a swing short for a couple days, and you would make money. It's just like, even though you know the idea, it's just not your trading strategy, personality. It's just gonna be so hard to execute. It's just gonna be so darn hard to execute, you know. That's the only problem. That's the only problem. Is like, even though I know the idea is, what's the idea is, it's just too emotional for me to execute. If you guys really watch the video, I say that every day, like MULN next couple days gonna be like a short for short traders, swing short. Even though knowing that, execute is another thing, you know. And it's only can be comfortable with your own strategy. It's not my exact strategy, so I'm very, very uncomfortable holding it. Even though I know what the theory is, I supposed to add in average and all that, average in because it's slower play. So yeah, but it's never was my forte, let's say, to able to hold for a really long time. That's why I'm doing this short term thing. But by doing what I'm doing, I can make a more consistent money. Yeah, volume pick up on the way down. I mean, somebody buying it, somebody tried to supporting it, but still, you know. It's still moving 1 or 2 cent, 1 to 2 cent. I don't know, guys.
GNLN.
That darn stock opening back up already. FRGE. Ross is in it. Got hauled down right away. See, that's why it's so risky to trade this kind of thing, you know? Where are you supposed to get in and cut loss and take profit? Straight down, man. You don't even have time to get out. You don't even have time to get out. Everyone try to sell at the same time. You don't have the time to get out, so that's a problem. And in a cold market like this, I'm not buying dip on a hot stock down, on a straight down like that. It's not a good idea. We're just gonna try to take a slowly, and try to stay positive. Be careful. You know. If a stock have ability to go straight up, it can have ability to go straight down.
YCBD. CLVR.
Oh, no. Okay, we got off the short. Cover 500 share already. Change this to 250. Cover 250 more share. Can it feel me? Didn't feel me, darn it. Okay, it feel me.
Anti.
We got in pretty close to the top. We may have a cut loss if it go much higher. It looked like it could go down more. Okay, we covered the rest. Just a small trade on QQQ. Like if nothing else moving, I'm willing to trade QQQ. You know, I'm able to read QQQ. I would like to say, but my even with my percentage win rate on QQQ is not going to be that high. It's like 70%. Where my really dip buying penny stock can be much higher, but on a slow day like today, if oh man, I should have held QQQ. Look, I got in the exact bottom for QQQ. Right, and I say that it would feel like it would bounce, and I got in like pretty close to the darn top. Oh, here come another push. This push, we're not going to try to short it yet. If he live, you know, just in case, right? Just in case he tried to like, I pay attention to what stock he tried to pump, and that stock can be like, if it's on the cold market like today, I avoid it. Because the thing is that when he, the dip under that stock that he tried to trade, right, can be much more than I anticipate on a cold market. On a hot market, whatever stock he tried to take, first couple dip, I would jump in. You know, that's why you got to observe, right? Ross is not like you can base your whole trading strategy off of Ross, okay? Off of Ross, Lily. But the thing is, you got to depend. Is it a hot market? Is we consider this a cold market? I mean, we consider this cold market, right?
SPRC.
We're not gonna buy dip on Ross pump, but if it's a hot market, let's buy dip on Ross pump. You know, because that stuff will easily bounce. So that's why you can base your strategy off of basically anything, but you just gotta observe when that strategy actually worked. When that strategy actually worked is a key. It's honestly the key is when the strategy work or not. That's why. Oh man, I'm just get sick of not getting fill on ARGI. Like literally, like why is this just so hard to get fill? Call the bottom every single time too. I'm sick of it.
Anti.
MULN? Yeah, I like big dips,
CLVR.
so let's see. MULN. Oh, yeah, that's pretty big. I'm about to say, but the thing is now MULN's a multi-day runner, right? What we normally do,
Nile.
we can move it, MULN over here. Multi-day runner, and if we got couple halt down, that'd be great. That's be trade exactly AMC. Oh man, a lot of volume too. Man, too bad. I got a great idea. I just don't able to execute it. Just, if I swing short MULN like my mind say, let's swing short MULN.
FLGC.
I'm able to do that. If I able to do that, man, that would be big money. Even with 10,000 share, around $3, you make 5,000 right here for a couple days of holding. And then you have to hold for a couple days, which can involve more risk. And last couple days, you're not gonna make money because the thing is, it hasn't tanked. You just don't know when it tanked, but MULN after the first initial crack, normally is the momentum negative really strong. Every bounce it has, people are gonna try to short it.
Anti.
Oh, cancel my order.
GIGM.
ARGI again. Just can't. I mean, there's no point in me putting order out there. I just keep having to cancel them. Oh, maybe not a good spot. Yeah, we're getting out. Doesn't feel a good spot.
HNST.
Getting out for a little bit again. The second candle come and I got a little bit freaked out, even though we got close enough to the bottom. But the second candle for the QQQ normally I don't like. Couldn't bring me down. We try buy QQ right there, 1,000 share, right at the bottom. Look at that. Freaking A. Didn't feel. Cancel it.
GIGM.
We can just try to scalp our way to QQ.
GNLN. Anti. GRWG.
Oh no, what was it? ALLG, that's the stock. MULN halt down? No, it's not halt down. If it halt down, I would love it, honestly. I love to trade halt down. Because MULN actually have real demand. It's you have to be more patient with MULN if you're buying halt. But the thing is, I don't trade it until we have dramatic move like how it had before. But then those kind of day I could lose a lot too. Normally I would have like 60,000-70,000 share for this kind of stock back in the day. And sometimes I even go up to, I think for $2 stock, right? Sometimes I go up to 200, 300K share before, to be honest. Like on a big red day, CEI was one of them. And my timing on CEI was bad because I was getting used to the habit to keep trading every dip. And that day, all of a sudden there's a news coming out on CEI. And it dipped from literally $3 all the way down to the low was 90 something cent, and it bounced back up to $1.80 that day. Yeah, it's crazy. I lost money on it that day, but yeah.
PIK. SPRC.
SPRC below the closing price now, so I know AGRI. Yeah, SPRC not been talking about it. Like I say, I can't buy dip on the SPRC. It's recently IPO stock. Sometimes it's good to avoid stuff, you know. So today, very slow morning, guys. PIK, yeah. Oh, volume is good. Then he jumping stock after stock. Like he push up a stock, it tank. He push up another stock or something. Jeez, just Christ. PIK is a little bit more promising. Let's say that.
CTIC.
There's big bid at $5, but up chip right away. Let's see where it go. Ooh, we try to buy exact bottom again. 3,000 share didn't fill. We can cancel it.
Nile.
Today buying exact bottom doesn't
Power.
feel a lot, and I'm not gonna try to size in.
Yi.
Try to just short right there at the exact half or QQQ didn't fill. Like all over the place we don't fill, man. All over the place. And it just pulled back right away. We literally tried it all over the place. Just look at the thing. You can see my order just right there at QQQ right at the top. Just a couple seconds ago. We were
GNLN.
like 10-20 seconds ago, and you guys see my order right there at QQ right at the top, didn't fill. My order at PIK just now didn't fill.
SPRC.
It's just like, it's so hard to fill for some reason today. It's just like on another level. Even for QQQ.
Kern.
Oh, that's a skip right there on QQ just now.
CLAS.
Let me try start right here at QQ. It looked like a trending down thing. So it could be a loss. If touch VWAP, I'm 500 more share. If above VWAP, I'm gonna cut loss.
PIK.
Cut loss?
Nile.
Yeah, cut loss. Probably cut loss. Yeah. Oh, I'm still hesitating. Should I cut loss or not? Yeah, I'm gonna cut loss. Yeah, right when I cut loss, pull back. Yeah, just cut loss it. I was about to add 500 more share at VWAP like my idea was, but I was too scared. I was too chicken to add another 500 share. If I add another 500 share, probably getting a small winning trade. But yeah, it's a little bit too risky. I don't want to just average in.
ONL.
It's really strong right now. All of a sudden it pushed out the thing. I was hoping for the, like, do you see lower high, lower high, lower high? So I thought it could be lower high. So that's where I get in right here. And it just pushed back up right away. I thought it would do that, but it didn't.
CLVR.
And I guess it's good that we cut loss. Again, very small day so far. We just had to take base hit and just call it. Yeah, it's okay. Thank you, baby. It's a Friday. Yeah, VIX gonna be falling because QQQ and SPY going up, that making VIX gonna go down. VIX is a fear index, right? So yeah, if the market going up, the fear going down. So just like that. PIK, like I say, is much more promising because the volume and it did run a couple days ago too. So much more promising. That's why I'm able to hold, and I try to buy first dip, but right now it's too risky to even consider. So I'm not gonna touch it either way. Where did CLVR go? CLVR. Yeah, just after the morning push, it just slowly go down. Look at that, all the way to near a low of day. QQ, here come the push. Probably gonna be go above 360. If you start to go above, like, I'm gonna try seeing my 200-day moving average at 260.22. I'm gonna try to short there a little bit. It's risky, but it's doable.
GRWG.
Back to winning small days. It look like.
Nile.
To be honest, if we get fill most of the day today at every single order we place, we actually be up quite a bit.
HNST.
It's just like it's so hard for us to get fill.
ONL. PIK.
Yeah, QQ, that dip, man.
MDRR. Yi.
PIK haul up is 572, so I don't think it's gonna haul up. It could. Just need a tad bit more pressure. If PIK haul up, man, the momentum can go back so we can start trading it a little bit more. Because right now it's just like a thing. Oh, finally, we feel we didn't try to catch the exact bottom, and we finally get filled 4,000 share like we always want to on AGRI. Finally, oh my god, right? I try to feel exact 4,000 share at the bottom, right? So it didn't fill me, so I move up my order by 1 cent, and it finally filled me 4,000 share. We get rid of 3,000 share ready, so we good to go.
ONL.
We really good to go. So we got now 1,000 share left to only. Try to add one more 1,000 share here. Finally. First time it filled my freaking 4,000 share. Okay, I'm gonna cancel the order for both sides.
Nile.
If you guys replay that, I tried to buy 8. Well, one time my first 4,000 share tried to buy 473, didn't fill me, so I put another 4,000 share at 474, and it filled my 4,000 share. Thank God. I've been sick of not getting filled all this time for this crap. If all the time we get filled on this thing, we could have made quite a bit of money. We sell 500 share just now at 4.8. We can hold 500 share. This one seemed like a pretty good, decent bouncing spot, and it hasn't bounced at all today, so I'm gonna wait a little bit on it. We try to fill 4,000 share on freaking PIK, didn't fill us 7 something, so now we only got 200. We sell 500 already. We got 248 left. We got right at the exact bottom. Try to buy 4,000 share.
GRWG.
Didn't fill us, so now we try to get out. We're just gonna get out. Small win on it.
Nile.
PIK 40. See, I try to fill. Really, I try to fill today. Just so hard for me to fill, and I literally call the bottom basically like literally most of the time. I'm not like 90% of the time I would say today, because the thing is today I actually try to fill at the bottom. That's why I don't get fill. Today is a little bit more riskier day, and I really have to find the bottom. Otherwise, I would lose money today. If imagine if I AGRI, if I just not try to find the bottom, just try to average in, and let it bounce, hoping for a big bounce, I would get killed today. Today we just being smart. Finally get filled. That's
FLGC.
QQQ. We are on the bull market. How you doing today, dip buy trader? I know you trade QQQ only, TQQ and QQQ. So how are you doing today?
ONL. PIK. HNST.
I'm just gonna try to get rid of my 500 share right now. On the ask, so I'm not selling to the bid. Actually, I move it up a little bit. Up, but hidden a seller or something at 85. So I'm gonna try to get out of 84. Getting out at 84. Sold right there. 484. Up, and it bounced up. Our theory was right to buy the dip on that one. It's just we didn't like it for a little bit bigger bounce than what it had been having, and it did happen. We just didn't hold enough share to benefit off of it. We barely get fill on it. You know, what is my trading strategy? Is catching a falling knife. Most people call it. You know, sometimes you get stabbed though, so be careful. Do not do this at home. Discretion advice. But yeah, I'm just buying whatever dip it come. I basically buy it. You know, try to time the exact bottom and try to buy the dip. Yeah, buy the dip. We not pump. We can. We are the support. We call the support team. Okay, we the support team. Okay? Yeah, PIK is really good volume. Right when it freaking first run, I called it. Right, I called like PIK seemed like a better out of all the stock that he pumped today, and it did hell up compare all the stock he run today. Just by looking at the volume and right when it first it held like that, the way it moved, it just feel like it just feel like better out of all the thing that he tried to pump today. Ross pumping every single thing today, and that's the best one that able to stay up. Just a feel of it, like I just feel like PIK feel the best today, but who knows, right? Who knows? Okay? All of a sudden, right when I say that, like poof, tank down, you know, and you guys can blame me. It start reaching high right now. It's building up the things. Short getting a little bit squeezed. Halt level at 601. Is it gonna halt? Is it gonna halt?
GRWG.
No. 601 is a halt level. It's building up right now. Oh, I should put a halt right here. PIK 601 is halt level. It had to be built it up on the bid side. It's trying.
CLVR.
It's trying, guys. Commentator, you know, make everyone FOMO. If I comment like that, everyone can FOMO will start jumping. Is it gonna halt? Is it gonna halt? Oh, jeez. Yeah. But yeah, here we don't FOMO. We wait for the dips. Hot level move up to 613. $619 now. Hot level move up. 619. The bid on that side had to build up for it to halt though. Yep, trying. It honestly just trying.
CPOP.
Man, too bad I hasn't make any move on it. I tried to make one move right at the bottom right there earlier, right here, but it only feel me like 700 share instead of 4,000 share. You know.
PIK. RATA. GIGM. JUPW.
Oh man, this started giving me FOMO, man. Try to tell myself not FOMO, and I'm just because it just started slowly grinding. I'm grinding back up, so it could cause some FOMO in me right now. But the thing is, I know not to do this because whenever it grind like this, one big red candle coming sometime soon, like coming soon to a stock near you. Here it come. We be patient. We shall be patient. Come on, give me the dips. Come on. Give me the dips. Come on, pretty. I'm looking at you, PIK. Come on. Come on, a little bit more. Yep, there we go. Phil. Oh, God. And it's not the dip. I knew a big drop coming. Okay, but the thing is we got in pretty okay. Not too bad. Okay. I'm canceling my buy because just in case it's coming up high. Selling as a pop-up. Is that the max dip? It could go farther. Let's go. Let's see where it is. Let's see where the next dip is. 72. No. I add a small size. No, canceling it. Moving too hesitate right now. Right now it's 50-50 chance, guys. It's 50-50 chance. We got small size in, so we're not too worried. 50-50 chance. Waiting for this. Here we go. Try to buy it. And we didn't get in. We get in a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. We got to try to buy 6,000 share right there. You guys saw that? You guys saw that? Right at the bottom too. See? You just got to try to read the bottom, you know? Okay, we only got 2,500 share left. 2,500 share left. Let's go, baby. Here come the pop. Only 1,500 share left. Come on. Come on. You can bounce a little bit more. A little bit more for my fight on 1,500. No, mid candle like this. I'm going to cancel it. Wait for it. Wait for a dip down more. We will be the next support. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm not cracking. I'm buying the ass. Oh, even buying the ass doesn't feel. Canceling it. I tried to buy the ass at 72. I saw 70 was holding. I was hoping it cracked 72. It cracked 70. 570. It doesn't seem like it can crack, so I tried to buy the ass at 572 and it didn't feel me. And it popped back up, so I canceled my order. That was my thought process. Normally I don't buy the ass until if I see this a little bit strong, then I buy the ass. But
CLVR.
then it didn't. Oh, 67. This time it's not the bottom. I'm waiting pretty. Come on. 64 maybe? No, didn't feel me. Cancel my order. Come on. Come on. Whatever. Yeah, we above 1K. That's how we do it, you know. We just slow and steady, guys. Too bad. Too bad didn't fill me at 64. Another 3,000 shares, 64. Just replay. You guys saw me. I tried to buy the dip so many times, man. Today is just like so hard for us to fill. And we got burned so much just leaving our order out. We're not going to do that anymore. We're not about that kind of life anymore. Let's go. Let's go. Dip more. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Dip farther. Just a tad bit more. There we go. 60. We can try to buy. Nope. 60 have a big crack level. Some big bidder at 60. We try to buy 3,000 shares 60. We only feel 182 share. But I cancel my order right away because I also see another big buyer at 60 cent. And you guys know me. I don't buy same level as a big buyer try to buy. You know, if the big buyer try to buy at 60, I want to see how it does first. I don't want to be the support with him, you know, because if it crack, if there's a big buyer there, buy, right? And that level crack, it can crack much harder. I try to buy 562 because it looked like a good level to buy on a level 2 when it dipped down to 560. But then all of a sudden I see, oh my God, so many buy here.
HNST.
So I cancel my order. I only feel 184 share. And I sell right away. Sometimes it could bounce like this, right? It could easily bounce like this. But the thing is, if it crack, right? So there's 50-50 chance. If it crack, oh man, that's gonna be big level crack. It can crack to VWAP and sometimes it go below VWAP at that point. So that's what's a little bit more risky. That's why we do it. You turn green? No, nah. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm oh, here we go. We missed a dip, man. Okay. Nah. I'm not living that life, right? We're not living that life. We don't leave our order out. I was about to buy at 5.58, but then it didn't feel. We gotta cancel right away. We don't leave that kind of life. We don't leave our order out. Doesn't feel. We gotta cancel it. You know. If you feel like can dip more, why the heck do you buy it there?
SPRC.
We just gotta slowly. You know.
CLVR.
We can do this. We can do this. We shall make 2K a day today. Yeah. Not buying it. It's moved too close. It's too slow right now. It feels like it would bounce, but recently, whenever I feel like it would bounce, then I be more patient. Then it doesn't bounce, and I just take a loss. So yeah. Hey, if you don't buy, you don't get in. You hesitate. Remember what they say? If you hesitate, you masturbate, bro. So we didn't buy. So yeah. But sometimes it's better to masturbate than actually get caught in jail, you know? So it's okay. Come on. Come on. Dip farther.
Yee.
I'm just kidding. You know me. I'm always kidding around. I'm not trying to say. I'm not trying to offend anyone. Okay. QQ having a push right now. If you continue pushing, I'm gonna try to find the top.
PFMT.
It's much harder to short QQQ than long QQQ, because this thing will slowly just going up, you know. I'm not shorting it now. It had to have a big push for QQQ before I even jump in. Yeah. Hey, my wife right now, right? She is from New York. You know, she used to be from the Bronx. And we before when we date long distance. Well, we didn't date long distance that long, but we went there to visit her parents so much. I hate. Oh, well, back in the day, I was like I hate traffic in New York, but then now Florida seemed worse. New York, right? After we get to the city, we just park our car, and after that, we just walk and take a train everywhere. But here in what is it called? In here in Florida, you basically had to drive everywhere, and it's just annoying driving. It's just so annoying. Like literally, I drive on the highway, every little bit of thing I had to hit the brake. You know, I'm so used to like in Michigan, we just drive, we never hit the brake. You know, even if your brake is done, you're fine. You know? Just go straight. Yeah, I know I can buy SQQQ, TQQQ, but then again, I do not know how you trade, but I always trade off of level 2, and I'm so quick in and out, right? It's just I feel like when it's leverage Q, like SQQQ, TQQQ, level 2 is not 100% reliable. I do not know how to say it. It's just moved based off of QQQ, right? So I don't know, just my opinion. My preference. So, and I'm not trying to put a lot of risk right now. You know, my account size, I can take like $1 million in QQQ, which is like 2,500 share or 3,000 share on QQQ, and that's enough risk for me. I don't want any more than that. You know, you only trade SQQQ and TQQQ if you want more risk. And I don't want more risk, you know, especially I'm not that great at trading QQQ. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not that great trading QQQ. Overall, I make money on it, but my trading QQQ is same thing as me shorting other stock. I'm not a great at shorting stock, right? You guys can tell I'm not a great shorting stock, but I make money overall shorting stock overall, right? I'm still like positive by $170,000 last 2 years, but then it's nothing compared to my longing stock. So I don't want to put more risk when I'm not good at it. We just gotta slowly, you know. I'm watching QQQ too at that time, but it didn't dip down to level, I think, and I didn't not able to short it when it go up there. Oh my God, Honest Company, HNST, Honest Company, they just tanked 30% today. They report earning yesterday or something. It's in one of my long-term look. I didn't buy it, but yeah, I know a YouTuber bought it. Jeremy, he got quite a bit money in Honest. It dipped 30%. Dang. That's crazy dip. Yeah, so far we got a little bit money right there on that PIK dip. Literally today is the worst feeling day for me. Like, I try to feel so many times. Just watch replay. Every single time you see like a 4,000 share here or like 3,000 share here or whatever, it's me trying to buy it and I don't get feel. And when I don't get feel, I cancel it right away. And it's just such a bad day to get feel today. Literally so hard to get feel today for some reason. I honestly don't know why today is extra hard for me to get feel any stock. Maybe I timed the exact bottom, right? Maybe I timed the exact bottom for every stock. That must be explained why I don't get feel, you know, I'm just that good. But still, that's, you know, sometimes you get punished for being too good calling the bottom. Life, man. But yeah. If we really get feel every single time we try to buy today, oh man, that would be so nice. That would be a pretty okay day. Not crazy day, probably up to 3K max. But the thing is still, that's pretty nice win for the morning so far. But we don't get feel like literally more than half the time today. Normally 1/3 of the time we had to cancel our order because we don't get feel. But today we had to cancel more than we try to buy, right? We get feel. Look at this. Normally it's only 1/3. Today we got 97 orders so far, right? That got filled. 97 order got filled. But look how many times I had to cancel. More than half of the order we got to cancel today because we don't get filled. More than half. 106 time order I cancel. 97 order I got filled. Normally it's only like if I got filled 97, then maybe 40 orders I had to cancel because I don't get filled. But today's the opposite. Today is a complete opposite. So yeah, today is really hard to get fill. We try to get fill 106 times and we don't get fill, so we have to cancel our order today. Yeah, people call us over trading, but you know what they know. Like before, I feel like before, right? Before, I think I'm the only one who actually trade like me, right? Before this, every single guru out there, every single one, not even one, I would say like, oh yeah, you should not trade as much. You probably should trade only 1 or 2 times a day, and or max like 2 times a day. Sometimes some people say that 3 times per week or something like that. Like before, I was following that rule, like how people say. And I was not able to trade it. So this is the only way that fit my personality. I'm just so anxious and just get in and out of stock. So if I follow all the other gurus, the way they teach, all right, I would never able to find this way. So I just had to develop my own. Like this fit my personality the best because I'm super hyperactive kind of thing. So I'm constantly like want to do something, right? If I just sit here and in a position just watching stock like this, and I would get FOMO, you know, I would get FOMO and it would not be good for me. And I can never execute it, even though I'm pretty good with predicting for a little bit longer term, right? If you watch most of the thing, I'm able to predict pretty good for a little bit longer hold, but I can never execute it. It's just because my mentality. CLRV, yeah. CLRV, like I say, a little bit higher float. When it tank, right, it's really hard for you to find the bottom. I tried today. As you can see, I tried today. CLRV, I tried to buy 1 dip at the VWAP, which normally I don't do. It's just the morning was so slow. So I buy the dip at the VWAP, which was right here. I did not know why I don't show VWAP on this darn chart. Where's the VWAP? But yeah, here the VWAP is around here during that time. And we tried to buy the VWAP and it didn't, it turned out that normally I don't buy the VWAP. It's just because I'm FOMO today because nothing else was moving. So yeah, I don't know why it doesn't show. Maybe I'm gonna get rid of the study and add it back in. But yeah, and we got burned on it. Normally we don't buy. It's just FOMO today. Ooh, PIK back up. Valium come back up right away on that push. But it's gonna be again like what stock yesterday that we lost money on? What stock yesterday that we lost money on? Yesterday we barely make green. Hey, but at least yesterday we come back positive, okay guys, right? I was streaming. I told myself that to stream until positive, and guess what? We streamed it until we got back to positive yesterday. I'm not trading what is it called right now? I'm not trading PIK right now, unless it show a little bit stronger momentum, because it burned me every single time I try to buy a halfway dip like this. I forgot what stock was it. Somebody remind me. What date was it yesterday? 25th. 24th. What we lost on yesterday. Yeah, LOL. Yeah, it feels like be like LOL yesterday. So I'm a little bit be careful on it. But this hold much better than LOL. So either way, you know, either way. Oh, QQQ, big dip down.
SPRC.
Okay, it got a couple green candle now. For PIK. Let's see where it go. We can think about it. Halt level up is 634. I don't think you're gonna halt unless all of a sudden a surprise out of nowhere. Hey, Tesla have good volatility every day. But then when it dipped, right, you literally had to time out all the like it can dip. I like to trade the stock that only have 1 red candle dip, right, and they have a little bit bounce. Tesla, here come your red candle. Oh wait, here come another one. Oh wait, here come another one. That's how we trade, you know. So it's really hard to predict the exact bottom. So look at all the stock I trade, right? Red candle, come with a little bit green, bounce a little bit. Red candle, try to bounce a little bit. Red candle, try to bounce a little bit. That's a great way to trade, you know? That's a great way to buy dips. It had to have a bounce a little bit within the candle, right? If it just like dip, here come another dip. Here come another dip without any bounce. And then buying dip can be so much more risky. So yeah, why Tesla is really hard to trade. Really, really hard to trade. I understand it have volatility, but yeah, it's so hard to trade. I'd rather trade QQQ in if anything.
YTRA.
PIK, we got to be patient with it again. Okay, we're going to trade spot for PIK down here because AGRI is dead. It's done. I'm going to put at my main spot, trading spot for 82.75. We're going to try to fill there for 4,000 share. Ooh, that was not the bottom. So we get out as it popping back up. Okay, pop back up right away, which is great. We only got 1,000 share left. See, that's why I trade this kind of stock. Like a dip like that, a good bounce. That's what I'm waiting for, you know?
GNLN.
Try to buy back here for 3,000 share to see how it go. Ooh, that was bad. Okay, cut loss. It's a cracking VWAP. Much weaker. I think we give back all our gain just now. Sometime it did that. Maybe in a short, in what is it called? In a weak market like this, I should not try to buy. I should not try to buy the thing. Oh man, dang! Look at that. We give back all our gain and some. That's the risk of it. It touched VWAP, so I had to cut loss, man. I tried to buy back exact same spot the first time.
TLVR.
Maybe you should not did that doing a cold market like this.
ONL.
And I go against my rule. Normally I don't trade on the second bounce back. Yeah, I see QQQ too. Maybe I should have focused on that. We back down to under 1K. Easy come, easy go for PIK, man. Oh, we try to fill right there for QQQ. We didn't fill. We cancel our order right now. Waiting for a dip down. Farther. We try to, yep, we got filled this time. Let's see where it go. Oh, it feel heavy. It feel really heavy. It feel heavy. Oh man, all our negative starting adding up. We're giving back our gain, guys. We're giving back our gains. Sold right at the bottom. Oh my god. Oh my god. Every single thing today we sold right at the bottom, cutting loss.
GNLN.
Life. Seriously. Just tough today. We were impatient right there. There should not even a trade, but we trade. We even try to buy 3,000 share at that level. Normally, sometime we would get burned, but yeah, luckily it bounced. We should not even take that trade. It's only 100 share left. There we go. Try to take big size. Oh, it didn't fill. We try to jump back in for big size. We can leave our order out there for now, a little bit. Cancel right away right now. It's not bouncing. So I'm canceling it. I'm getting back in. I'm not trying to sell yet because I'm trying to find the bottom right now. I'm trying to sell 1,000 share right now. Average 39, so not bad. Only 2,000 something share though, because a couple of times we tried to buy because we thought it's the bottom. It didn't fill us, so we cancel our order right away, luckily, and it tanked a lot more. Okay, I'm trying to get in slowly right now. We didn't try to sell anything yet, but right now we're gonna have to try to sell. We gotta put our order up top because it right now is in a negative stage. It seems like it's not been bouncing. And watch, if I cut my loss right now, it's gonna bounce crazy. We only got 5,000 share, which is not crazy a lot. Hey, life.
FWBI.
Had to be a lot more patient with this darn stock. But yeah, we would try to find the bottom and didn't try to sell at all during that whole dip right there. We canceled a couple times. But yeah, we're getting back some moolah. We're just spreading our order for coming up top. It seemed like nobody trading it right now, so that's why the bounce is so hard. Like literally, nobody trading it except us. The volume is very low. Look at the volume. It's dying. There's only I only got 1,500 share left. We gotta pay attention to volume because we cannot size in crazy. Even though we can, if it have a lot of volume, I'm willing to size it. It's 10,000 share, no problem. But if it had no volume like this, I had to be careful. I don't want to be the one who causing the thing. We only got 1,500 share left. Let's see where it go. I'm not trying to buy at every single same level where I got in anymore, because we learned that from mistake. We're gonna hell 1,500 share only. Volume is very important, so we have to pay attention to it. I'm gonna spread out my 1,500 shares, so if it have quick wick up, I would get out. Because sometimes it does that. It does that up. There we go. With up, and I got out 500 share. We still got 1,000 share left. How's it going? It's going very tough. It's tough, man. Life is tough right now. We're barely making money. Yesterday, I worked for $15 per hour. You know? So life is tough, man. Life is tough. Yeah, that's how you feel when you jump in. Darn it, Hank. Did you just jump in now? That's why the stock tanked. Everyone just short whenever Hank try to jump in. Maybe we will make money that way. We got positive. We got back some money that we lost on it earlier. Still, but the QQQ one got us negative. Not got us negative. But the QQQ we lost kind of big. Not that big. $100 on QQQ earlier. We're slowly giving back our money on QQQ. We were not being patient, honestly. We got so close to the bottom and we cut loss right at the exact freaking bottom on QQQ. That's a sad thing. Can't believe we cut loss right at the bottom and the QQQ bounced all the way up. That's messed up, man. That's messed up. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a pretty cool trade idea alert. Like
ONL.
It notified me whenever a stock trader buy some stock, you know. It had to notify me right away though. For it to work. Right? Yeah. QQQ around this time normally is the time that we lose money after 11 o'clock. So we gotta be careful. Try find the bottom, you know. Look at that downward negative momentum. Ooh, that is big, like, big red candle. Big red candle like that. I wait for the next red candle. Maybe I think about jumping in. Oh, here it go. Is anyone speaking? Is Biden speaking?
HNST.
Man. Today we're gonna get to 2K. I just feel like it. If I play smart, getting 2K not gonna be that much of a problem. We're gonna scalp it off of QQQ or anything like that. You know, we just had to be smart though. That's the key. Being smart. Smart. Okay, not leaving my order out. I feel 85 share right at the bottom of 25 right there. It's only 85 share though. Just so hard to feel full size here. I'm gonna look at QQQ. You're about to crack low of day. Let's see how we're going. Yeah, right now, what is it? PIK got super negative momentum. It's really hard for it to jump in. Yeah, not jumping in right now. Let's see where the bottom is. It's only 85 share that we have, so I don't want to wasting my time. Yeah, just like really negative momentum. Volume, as you guys can see, is dying. It's gonna be hard for us to in and out, so we just leave it for now. We will try to jump in if volume come back or anything like that. And move exactly like what yesterday. Look,
CRXT.
Look at LOL, right? All of a sudden, like you think it get strong momentum back, and all of a sudden, like really weak momentum just tank for the rest of the time. Look at LOL. Yesterday. Look at LOL like this, right? Like all of a sudden negative momentum. Look at that. All of a sudden negative momentum come in after the strong one, and it tried to go back up. It tried to go back up. Tank. Well, this is more dramatic, of course, but because it's halt. It never went up here. It never went up here. Just after halt, it make it seem like that, but it's never went up there, and it just tanked. So exactly, look at
SPRC.
that. So sometimes you just gotta observe, you know. And I was being stupid enough, and I even told myself, don't try to buy midway. Like I told myself, and I buy midway. That's why my loss come in on that trade. You know, sometimes you gotta listen to your smarter self and don't do stupid stuff.
GNLN.
And I did stupid stuff. It literally trade like
Nile.
pattern always repeat itself. You know, you just gotta know recently how the stock been moving. I'm just getting out of PIK. It's like 85 share. Not even anything for me to hold.
ONL. CRXT.
We just gotta be positive and get paid every day, and we're good to go. Stay positive.
Glob.
CRXT. If volume start building up on CRXT, could do something. But volume had to build up though. Yeah, $15 an hour. That's a millionaire day trader. Hey, not losing money is good, you know, because we've been building up a momentum, right?
No.
We've been building up a momentum. We got the backup for last. That's why we try to take the positive green day good, right? Let me show you guys. Monitor, detach, how it detaches. Detach this thing. We got some time to kill a little bit, you know, slow market, slow down. Right? Yesterday, we got end up with $361. Not too bad. You know, we got to keep our winning streak going, right? So the day before that, 23, on the 23rd, we were up by 4,100, which is good. The day before that, we was better, a little bit better. 22 on the 22nd, which is a Tuesday. We up by 5K, which is great, you know. And the day before that, we up by 10K. And that's not including all the, what is it? That's not including all the, what is it? That's not including all the, what is it called? That's not including all the day before, including other broker. Or what broker was it? A Cobra broker. That's not including a Cobra broker. Crap. Okay. We continue with this afterward because PIK is dipping. And Eric Green in the house. What do you mean? I thought you have another YouTube child. I mean, not child. YouTube child. Oh no, I mean, I thought you have a another YouTube channel, right, Eric? What do you mean? I thought you've been trading still. But yeah.
NEXI.
But what is it called? So okay, we can continue. Stock market so slow right now. And the day before that, right? Last Friday. Let's continue. See where our winning streak ends. Last Friday on the 18th, how much did we make? We make 7.8. And I think a little bit, couple hundred on other one. QQQ tanking, guys. QQQ tanking. QQQ tanking. Alert, alert. Wait. We will continue. But yeah, so we were on a pretty good winning streak. I'm planning to leave my order out there, but I'm a little bit scared. I'm leaving my order out there. 1,000 share. Is it gonna fill me? No, it's not filling me. I buy it right at the bottom. How is it possible that QQQ is this hard to get filled? Okay, when it fill me, it tank much more. Okay, it feel like we have a quick bounce.
KLXE.
Quick bounce, and I'm gonna get out because that was not the bottom. That's crazy tank. Is Biden speaking? Is old man Biden speaking? Okay. We're gonna try to add in one more time because we feel like the bounce coming. We just don't know when. Watch, if I get out here for a loss, it start bouncing like crazy. Man, QQQ doesn't treat us fair today. I told you after 11, my QQQ reading is off the chart.
GNLN.
It's off the chart. I mean, I don't know how to read it. Okay, I'm cutting loss. Watch, it's bounced right here. Mother effer. I don't even know how, my profit loss probably lost a couple hundred just right there. Okay, we get back in, and we're getting back in. Okay, that's a max size share. If you QQQ continue tanking, we're gonna be big trouble. A max size share right there. Something tell me, please bounce. God, please. God, please. 2,500 max size share already. Please. Just bounce.
Kern.
Oh my God. Okay. Okay. It just feels like it had to bounce, right, guys? Here come a big bounce. That's really bad trading right now. Oh, actually, it's not too bad. Because, again, that's why I don't freaking leverage in on QQQ.
No.
God darn it. We lost a lot of money here. Let's go. Let's go.
HEPA.
Okay.
CRXT.
I'm holding it a little bit. I just feel like this is a little bit too much correction. Is old man Biden speaking? Man, we lost all our game.
CLVR.
We're holding 1,000 share. We're getting out. Not worth it to risk. If it even let us getting out before it tanks farther. Yeah. Man, that's a kind of loss. Big loss, right? Yeah, I'm fighting against the market, man. I try to help you guys out on your long-term portfolio. I'm trying to buy that dip, you know? It's okay. It's okay.
Nile.
See, I even tell myself, after 11, my accuracy on buying dip on QQ go down drastically. Because 11, a lot of time, somebody started speaking, you know? Somebody in the house started speaking, or some stupid news coming out, normally at 11 or after 11. And I started like, just get, how do I say? Something obliterate, right? What is it? Obliterate?
HMLP.
Hey, Eric Green, I really thought you can trade, what is it called? You trade on, what is it? So the guy named, hey, Eric, is a guy named Dips Trader? Is that not you? I thought that's you, right? Dips Trader? I thought he's, I bite my tongue. But yeah, I thought he still trade regularly. Oh man, CRXT, I told you guys. No, I didn't tell you guys crap. But yeah, a CRXT, I say that if there's a volume come in, it could be like decently to trade.
CRXT.
Decently. And it did. Man, life. There's some news must coming out. Oh, is your friend Brendan? It sounds similar to you, Eric. Eric Green. It sounds very similar to you. We buy the dip right there on PIK, you know? God darn it. It sucked that QQQ today. We lost money on QQQ. We only got 3,000 share on whatever it is.
ALRN.
That 3,000 shares paying off a little bit. Right now we just winning, losing back our thing. Today's barely anything, you know? But yeah. IMMP? Yeah, IMMP is a regular daily trade, so IMP, this name familiar, so ooh, a lot of volume. Just cross VWAP. I could think about it, trading it. QQ right now is tanking way too much. I thought I would be able to find the bottom, but I would not.
HMLP.
I was not able to.
HNST.
I'm gonna try to buy 1,000 share back. I only got 573 share total. Didn't feel cancel right away. For PIK I'm talking about. CRXT pushing up, better volume than most other stock. Không bao giờ.
TMC. ALRN.
Cái spray paint của anh á.
Professional use it, okay?
Ok. Zig nó đâu có sai phải nó dùng cái kia đó
Oh
làm
my
một
God.
lần cho nó nhanh không?
Zig is not professional.
Em mệt anh quá nha, nói thiệt luôn á. Cực khổ bao nhiêu luôn, and like everywhere còn spray paint em thích rất là thích luôn.
Okay.
Spray một cái là xong.
Shh, I'm streaming.
GNLN.
Sometimes you just gotta deal with the wife, you know? Just come in here and started yelling in my own stream. God, you know? Disrespect me in front of my people. Let's mess up. Just kidding, but whatever. Yeah, she talking about basically the spray can.
GNLN. SPRC.
Yeah, that anime talk, you know. Nani? How does he know about I'm talking about anime? This is so embarrassing. I don't watch anime. Just kidding. But yeah, you know. It's time to have fun because the thing is, market moving so slow. We just had kill today on QQQ. It's not kill. That's why, yeah, I guess it's called kill. It's 317. Get back all gain and some. man, QQQ is just tough today. We were able to make back our money on PIK. I feel I should have held a little bit longer on that trade just now and then, but then I got too complacent. I got too what is it called? I tried to buy back in when its second dip down to the $5 level again, but it did not feel me. But Eric, I'm surprised. Why do you only do this halftime now? You know, I thought you were doing pretty good. I know it's cold market. That's the thing. Like, cold market come and if you're not able to do, if you hasn't built up your nest yet, even honestly, right? In February and March, if I did not have my cushion, no, not February, March. Last the January, a little bit of December, and January and February, right? If I do not have the cushion that I have now, I would feel discouraged of like not trading full time. That's a great thing that I was able to, fortunate enough to be able to my cushion during the hot market for me to do this. And honestly, during February, I even tell my wife like, hey, because I feel like I still make money overall, right? I think January I only make 10K. In February I make like, I forgot how much, but not much, like 7, 8, 9, 10K. And I literally tell my wife like, yeah, if this doesn't work out, if the market like this, we gotta think about another way of maybe go back to work. And she may have to go back to work. I feel very sad, like, but it had to have tough talks sometime. But even though we have like even at that time we still have $2 million in net worth, but still we gotta find some other way of income keep coming in, you know, because most of my money invested, and I still want to grow. So that's why. But yeah.
CRXT.
Oh no, you did that bull crap. Oh my god, I tried to buy the bid, it filled me right at the when it wick up to the ass. I'm getting out. Oh man, that should be $100 something loss. I hate it when it does that, man. I tried to buy at the bid at 87 or something like that, and it wick all the way up. I feel it like 90. Like what the heck? That's bull crap for CRXT. When stock did that for me, I normally cut loss right away. What news come out? The thing is, I don't know if I can trade. I want to buy a dip on QQQ, right? But I do not know what the news is. What's the news that causing it this much? With this kind of drop, there's normally news.
HNST.
See, that's the thing I hate about trading like big cap stock. You don't know what news come out. Otherwise, I would totally buy dips just now, just then, and it would bounce. What's the news? Oh, what the heck? I try to sell 500 share at each time. Oh, I only feel 500 share? Oh man, I thought I feel 1,000 share. I changed my order to 500 to sell. Oh god, we didn't make anything. I thought if I buy 1,000, I show 500 share for quick gain and hold other 500, and it bounced.
ALRN.
For QQQ, I'm talking about. High on stock. I wasn't making enough money to be self-efficient. Yeah, that's a great thing about. Yeah, I understand, Eric. Yeah, especially doing slow market. I lucky for me, I've been building up my cushion. You know, that able to continue. Fortunately enough to do this.
GNLN.
Yep. No, I click buy on the ass, right? So here sometime wait. I don't know. I sold a little bit for a loss right there. It wicked back up. Yeah. I should not sell that 1,000 share earlier. But yeah, so I placed, okay, what is it called? I placed my order on a bid, right? Sometimes it, Thinkorswim do this, especially on like I do not know, a jumpy stock. So it dipped down right here. I saw that quick second. For that quick second, it was 187 on the bid. So I placed my buy the bid. But the thing is, right when I click it, it jumped back up to 190, 1.9. So the bid is at 1.9 for like maybe 100 share bid at 1.9 for some reason. And after that, they fill me at 1.9 and it go wick down back. It happened time to time. It just messed up. Man, the market pressure is a lot. Feel a little bit risky by a dip here. Especially with this kind of pressure. Yeah. Whoa, that IMPP. I wasn't even seeing it. Now I just look up and see the big red candle. I was looking at QQQ. QQ feel like okay to buy dip, but the first dip burned me. So I'm a little bit worried. That's the only reason why.
ONL.
First dip burned me. Oh man, we barely make anything today. But yeah.
CLVR.
We're gonna get there. Let's try to get to like maybe 2K. Hopefully, you know. Slow market. Most people treading water, you know. Just treading water. We were able to build up pretty good cushion last week and first few days of this week, so we okay. We just gotta keep our continued green streak going, and we good to go. You know, don't do anything stupid, and we good to go. I'm just waiting right now to see if we have a bounce. Feel like it should have a big bounce. Try to average in a little bit more. I'm trying to find another spot to add a 500 share, but I just add 500 share. QQ today, man. What's the deal? I normally don't trade after 11, and maybe I should not. I'm getting burned. Maybe QQ is the one that we give back our gain today and some. One more place to add. That's it. Here you go. I know the bounce is coming, but I don't feel it. It seems so heavy. Our average is bad right now. Is there news coming out? Try to get a bounce at 55 right here. See if it Okay, one more 500 share,
CRXT.
and I'm donezo. Because that's my max size. I honestly feel like it want to bounce, but it's just controlling or something.
GRWG. Glob.
Such a strong pressure, downward pressure.
HNST.
Yeah, that's why I don't trade QQ midday, man. It's just slowly tanking like this. It's annoying. We sold 500 thing. We tried to add one more last 500, but we didn't get it. I think the next bound, I kind of have to be patient, but patient is not my forte. So we may have to take a kind of loss, big loss. Patient is never my forte. Yeah, I knew a big bounce would come soon. It's just sad. Very sad, guys.
HUSA.
We take a big loss on that, even though we know the bounce is coming soon. It's just patient is just never our forte. I'm getting out for the rest. War? There's a war new? I thought we get over with that news already. You see? We feel the bounce is coming. We just can't get, we just not patient enough. That was nice enough bounce for us to become positive, but
SPRC.
Yeah, back to the up by only 400. Man, just slowly losing our morning gain. Mid hour is tough to trade, man. Mid hour like this is tough to trade. Mazda's is I do not know. Like he been keep losing money. Like even for this whole year, he's still negative. Like he trade like what is it called? He never get over
CLVR.
the face. I think like he never get over like accepting the market is slow now. You know, Mazda like I think he's still negative. Yeah, he's still negative. He got back to positive during that few hot day that we have it with IMPP and the oil stock that running, right? Which is hot market, couple days. I was not even used to that market because all of a sudden that come out of nowhere. INDO, IMPP. He got, it keep going up, so he was able to make money off of it. And now I think he go back down after a few big loss on GME and Tesla again. He keep trading GME and Tesla a lot.
HUSA.
They worry about war again.
HNST.
Jeez. Why not big news? That drop is a lot for no news, no crazy news coming out. That's a big drop, you know, for QQQ to drop 2% out of nowhere like that, straight from the high too, straight from the high, like literally no like try to bounce. It's like drop, bounce very low, another big drop, bounce very low, another big drop. See, I got the QQQ thesis right. It feel like it would bounce around there. It's just like I know it would, but then I had to wait for a long time. It just feel like it kind of bounce. It's just like I have to be very patient with it, and I'm not patient enough. So today we may have to take a barely green day, but we're gonna try to get to 1K first before we stop, man. Before we stop this stream, we're gonna try to get to 1K today. We gotta get back to our high, you know. Just sad. We're not able to like patient enough.
HUSA.
Well, be patient. Now it can put more risk into our strategy. Look at the 5 minutes candle on QQQ. It's like crazy dip after crazy dip after crazy dip. I tried to add another 500 share at exactly 355, but it didn't feel, because 355 feel like a round number, right? That would it bounce off of, but it didn't. It didn't bounce. Yeah, it did some pretty good squeeze last couple days. You're right. IMPP
TLRY.
coming back up. HUSA. HUSA. Oh, HUSA got some volume. Is it tradable though? That's the thing. Is it gonna be doable for us to trade in and
CLVR.
out? Because every single thing like midday start have some volume, run like this. When it tank and done, and like no more volume. Literally no more.
GNLN.
Yeah, barely make anything, man. Give back most of our gain on just trading midday. Look at the volume on PIK. It's like non-existent. Yeah, today I can't read QQQ for crap. I just start slowly losing back the money. We make money on QQQ in the morning, and right after 11, like I say, I start losing it. Yeah, IMPP still got good volume. Decent volume. If you compare to the actual day that IMPP run, the volume is nothing. Look, just type in IMPP, and look at volume today compared to all the day that it run. Well, I guess it's okay. But yeah, on the actual day that it run to that thing, it's have crazy amount of volume. But right now it did build up some volume, but the range is so small, like cent after cent. So it's a little bit harder for me to trade. HUSA volume built back up, but it just start running. It hasn't have any dip for us to base off of it yet. Doesn't have any what is it called? Longer term dip for us to base off of it. Doesn't have any big dip to see if it hold for us to base off. Is this a stock to, how is it going to respond on the first big dip that it can have? Is it going to be dead? Because recently every single thing so far, right? Look at a lot of stock we trade today. CRXT, the first big dip it have is dead. It's done.
HMLP.
So we gotta pay attention to that. But right now it's pushing up good. HUSA. And this is multi-day runner stock again. Okay, I'm gonna get, since today I cannot read QQQ, I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm not gonna look at it. That's gonna happen someday. Someday I cannot read a stock, or someday I cannot read the market. I have to get rid of it. I cannot look at it. If I look at it, I'm gonna be more FOMO and I can do bad trade. Here come the first dip that HUSA have. Let's see how it responds to this. A lot of times so far, it just like continue dipping and not even bounce. The volume is dead right afterward. So if able to have the thing, then it's great. But if it doesn't, it doesn't. First dip you have, hot level down, yeah, it's not gonna halt. Well, not 100%, but most likely it's not gonna halt. Guys, if you guys can help me click the like button, that'd be great, man. That'd be great. Because we're gonna trade today until we get to 1K, okay? Until we get to 1K. Even until 4 p.m. if we have to, but we will get to 1K. Just like yesterday, we will get to green, and today we will get to 1K at least, you know? Make my time freaking worth it today. Let's do it. I just had to be more focused. Thanks, Nola.
SPRC.
The spread on HUSA is a little bit big, especially the time it dipped. Yeah, SPRC, look at how much it continued to tank.
ESOA.
It's crazy. Be here until I make the 1K. Let's go. Focus. Oh, cancel order. Get out. We only feel 39 shares. Not even anything. It's 65 for CRXT. So we cancel it. It's so hard for us to fill, man. Today, our order, cancel, and fill is like we fill as much as we cancel. Look at that. It's just so hard to get fill today.
Glob.
No.
ESOA.
Both for 1K a day. Yeah, I think I'm doable. I got to 1K today. Our goal was supposed to be 2K, but we didn't. We're just gonna aim for halfway, you know. There's a big bit of 650. That's why they see right when it get to 51, it bounced right away. Up. We don't get fill on CRXT. It's just much harder to get fill.
DLNG.
Just try to jump in a couple times already.
CLVR.
Not happening today. God darn it. It's 3,000 shares. Not like I'm going like 10,000 share. On CRXT. Come on. Where's everybody at? Where's everybody? Nobody's selling and nobody buying. Volume start dying. Are we really gonna have to continue look at QQQ? Oh no. No, doesn't look good right now, QQQ.
Glob.
Yeah.
Kern.
Oh yeah. This week is the last week. Oh no, next week my parent-in-law coming over from Michigan. My in-laws coming over from Michigan. So yeah, kind of excited, you know, cause haven't seen like relative for a while.
SPRC.
Especially we far away from all our relative right now. Back in when we were in Vietnam, we so close to all the relative and we visit it all the time. But now it's like even far. Every relative is far away. So it's kind of going to be nice to see some relative. They're going to stay over 1 week. So it's going to be nice. So I'm just look forward to see some people, you know. For me, right? I don't see anyone except my wife and kid basically every day. Like literally barely go out afterward. Afterward, sometimes we take the kid to the park. Sometimes we go to grocery. And a lot of time we just pick up the kid and go home. Like getting fill is impossible. And we're not going to put our order out there to get fills. Yeah.
HUSA.
Oh, there we go. Feel me. Feel 73 share. Are you freaking kidding me? Look at this. Feel 73 share when I try to buy 4,000 share. What bullcrap is this? Okay. Try to jump in 1,000. 1,000. Whatever, man. Okay. Come on. This is the longest I leave out my order. Just feel me for a little bit. There we go. Thank God. Maybe that could become a mistake where we'll leave our order out like that. We only 1,500 share was nothing, but we try to fill 4,000 share. It's not even filling us, so we gotta do a much less size. We sold 500 share already. We still got 1,000 share. If it go up, it go up. If it go down, we got more bullet to throw at it. You know. Volume is not even there. God darn it. Okay, we got ready another 500 share. We still got 573 share left. Pop back up, it will fill us. If it not, if not. PIK curl back up, but then we're not gonna look at it for now. Literally, if I don't leave my order out just like I did with HUSA just now, I would not get filled. I would honestly would not get filled. It's just sad. Become impatient. I'm gonna sell right now. Maybe you can tank more. Come on.
GNLN.
And it looked like 1,500 shares is the correct amount if I want to buy. Because if I do any higher amount share size, I'm not going to get filled. Okay. I'm even leaving my order out there. Fill 1,000 share. There we go. Try to buy another 500. We sold 500 already. Only 1,000 share. We also try to buy back another 500 just to see how it is. Okay, buy back another 500 to see how it is. There we go. Now we can spread out order. Look like it will maybe able to do like quick wake up before continue any farther. Yeah, there we go. Come on. We still got 1,400 share left. We try to sell it if we're able to wake up a little bit more. We're aiming for like around 40 something. Maybe our last share would be. On the way up, we're going to try to sell. But last share, probably try to aim for 40 something. Hopefully. If the momentum change, we have the cut loss. We still holding for 921 share left only. Is a very, very small trade. Tight range, and we can't even get big size share. That's the problem. We can't even get big size share. Such a tight range. Yep, we're able to fill. We didn't fill our last break 40 like we hope. 640 like we hope, but we didn't get fill when it break. We try to sell at 62, 642. I mean, didn't fill. Oh, the order on the bid started to build up. Hopefully you got that quick wake up. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. HUSA. HUSA, HUSA, HUSA. Let's go. Couple more cents. Even though if I get out now and that's 42 would be the same because it's like literally 15 bucks. But yeah, let's cheer it on, you know. Yesterday I worked 15 bucks an hour. So today let's aim for that 15 bucks in a couple seconds. Okay? 42. 42. No, my order is at 43 actually. 43. Come on, HUSA. HUSA, HUSA. Let's go. Let's go. Couple more cent. Couple more cent. Couple more cent. 43. Okay, bye. Come on. 43. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Yes. 20 share got filled. Come on, HUSA. Come on. 120 share. A little bit more. 380 share left. Hey, guys. Don't try to just fill. I'm getting out. I'm scared you guys all try to get out of the same level as I am and we all of a sudden like pressure down the stock, you know? But the stock keep going up. I guess we don't matters. A little bit, but I was impatient. But yeah, that's pretty okay. You know, we just start slowly. 400 more to go. $400 more to go, guys. It's gonna be hard in this kind of market. It's gonna be hard. Very, very hard. in this kind of market, man. See, QQQ at that time, I really feel like, oh man, it feel like it kind of bounce here. Here feel like the bottom, but it's just like I say, I got no patience for it. Oh, there's actually 20-second lag? No, if you actually click live, maybe it's earlier. Because I know it's only like around like 10 max or something. That's what I heard.
HUSA.
Oh man, HUSA. Or whatever, the volume is not there for us to go big size. I wish there's volume. I would buy a lot more than what I had with HUSA, right? But the thing is, the volume honestly was not there. Was not there at all for us to even consider playing HUSA any aggressive, you know? So we literally make like 150 bucks off of that trade. Good luck, Yang. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Have a good weekend. Okay. Hey, there's a trick if you play on 2x speed, so you reach to the you actually go faster. Even you click live, right? After you click live, you click speed up to 2x speed, and we're able to get a little bit farther to the video, like maybe a couple more seconds closer.
CLVR.
$400 more to go, Sky. $400 more to go, and we can end the stream today with a 1K win.
DLNG.
Too bad we lost that freaking $400 on QQQ, you know? Otherwise, we would not be struggling right now. But QQQ was able to bring us in positive yesterday, so someday you're gonna hurt us. Of course. Anything moving, let me know.
DLNG.
Cold market like this, I normally don't buy midway candle dip like this on HUSA. Doing cold market midway candle, it's strong, then all of a sudden become weak, just like how exactly look. That's the reason I did not buy mid candle dip on. No, I should have not buy mid candle dip on what is it called? What stock I run earlier? AGRI. What stock that I still make money on, but I lost on doing that trade. It was what stock was it? PIK. Yeah. On a weak market like this, I normally don't buy mid candle. Look at PIK.
HNST CRXT.
PIK, right? Look at that. Mid candle dip back. I try to buy. I sell most of it. I try rebuy back in. When it dip again, it was a mistake, and it just lost like 300 bucks right there. Actually, more than that. You know, become from positive 300, become negative 100 something. So 500-600 bucks just from that dip right there on PIK. So it was bad. Like normally I don't buy like mid candle. I even tell myself not to buy mid candle today. Especially today is more of a weaker sign day. So yeah.
CLVR.
That's why I did not buy HUSA right there. HUSA was able to hold up, but it's just whenever you see a pattern keep happening, you try to avoid it as much as possible. Getting sleepy. Didn't have a great sleep last night. For some reason. If you guys see anything else interesting, let me know. I will write on the 2xp, yeah. I'm professional at the YouTube hack, you know. Ooh, try to buy the right at the bottom right there on 2000 share on HUSA. It didn't feel us. Even 2000 share is hard to feel, huh? That's what is going on slow market, guys. We just chilling right now. As long as we get to $420 more, and we call it a day. $420 more. Something give me some movement. Lily, something, please. God, please.
ESOA.
Some movement in something, anything. Am I gonna be desperate enough to start trading QQQ and lose some more money on QQQ? I don't know.
OB.
And have a great weekend, Nola. Good luck on your meeting.
HNST.
NKLA. Oh, we forgot the TLRY this morning, right? It has some volume. TLRY. Oh. And yeah, big cap stock today is a mover today. What is it? What was the one you say? NKLA. Nikola is a scammy company. The volume is not there. And a little bit more scammier company than I would like to trade. Well, I should not even say that because all penny stock is kind of scammy company and I trade those. But Nikola is a little bit bigger cap stock, so. And is a scammier of the big cap stock, so it's harder to trade. How's GME doing today? Probably tank. Ooh, the whole market tanking crazy, man. Well, GME held up. Holy crap. GME actually got some volume and running today. Man. Pretty crazy on GME. Dang. Didn't expect it at all. They just start producing the electronic truck. Hey, Nikola, right? They say that their electronic truck, they say they had it in like a year, 2 years ago. And they literally faking that it rolling down the hill. And they say, yeah, we got a working engine going, our truck actually running on the road. And literally, it's like they roll the truck downhill and try to make everyone seem like they got a working engine that the truck able to drive. But literally is an empty shelf. I do not know what it is about now. But yeah, when a bad image like that on all investor mind that it happened to them before, it's going to be hard, you know? They blame it all on Trevor Milton. But still. You know, that's a company wise. If your CEO know, I mean, you know, it's not like other people who work at a company not gonna know. Hey, yeah, we do not have a working engine going on, but yeah, don't tell any investor that. But they at the end they blame it all on Trevor Milton. But yeah. Oh, well, I never invested in, what is it called? I never invested in Nikola.
CLVR.
Hey, I'm not saying the thing, but Nikola, right? I would trade it if it have range and volume. Right now, it have barely any volume, and it's a $10 stock, and the big candle, a big green candle, consider 10 cent move. So with the volume it have, it doesn't even qualify for me to trade for the stock like this at all. It's under VWAP. I rather trade QQQ than Nikola itself. Yeah, when it have volume on a super active day, I would trade big cap stock. But big cap stock, right? The difference between why would I trade HUSA and over NKLA? The reason is, okay, the volume, first of all, it have a little bit better volume than HUSA. Second of all, the price is a little bit lower, and the float matters a lot. If you don't know about this stuff, float matters so much in trading. And one of the things I always look at when I trade a stock is the float. And float-wise for Nikola, right? Float-wise for Nikola. Let's tape that in. I'm pretty sure over a few hundred. Yes, float-wise is 242 float. So yeah, it's not tradable for me. For a big float like this stock, I normally like in millions in volume wise. Then I would trade it. I know it doesn't happen
TRPL.
often for this kind of stock. They have millions in volume, but per candle, I mean, like per candle. Like if beginning like yesterday, it did have some million candles volume. So yesterday was more tradable. Today is not. Today is definitely not. But today just left over momentum from yesterday. So on that kind of day, I normally don't trade it. TLRY, in the other hand, I would rather trade that than other thing. That's why I try to take a stab on TLRY today compared to Nikola, because the thing is TLRY today actually have relative volume wise have much more than what it had before. That's why I traded right before market open and I got negative on the TL. Even though I try to take a stab, but it doesn't work out, and it moved very slow too. I'm not saying TLRY is much better. It's also high float, but it moved more slow. But again, the relative volume today is much better than all the other day recently that it had. Yeah, if you zoom out, if you take a little bit bigger time frame on TLRY,
MULN.
the volume on TLRY on today is so much more than all the other day that it had before. Just say that. But it's traded so thickly traded. So it's gonna be hard to feel on the ask and hard to feel on the bid. And I'm looking at TLRY now. Now it look a little bit interesting. If it crack. In the bigger cap stock like this, I'm looking for a little bit more. I'd be a little bit more cautious. I just don't jump in anywhere. For a bigger cap stock like this. I don't know. I want to crack 750. And maybe. Yeah, IMPP, I want to trade too, but I wasn't watching it correctly during the time it moved. Right now, it's just the range getting tighter for IMPP. Where is it? Where's IMPP? Yeah, IMPP, the range started getting tighter. Look at that. Just gonna become tighter range. It's about to go somewhere, right? You just don't know where it's gonna go. The tighter range, especially if I'm trying to buy. If I buy here, right? My max is gonna get up to here. If I buy here now, it's gonna go up to here. And if as soon as break out this range, and maybe I could have buy around here when it first dipped to this kind of thing, but then I was not looking. I was not looking. Let's just say that. I could have traded. I would. I did trade IMPP a lot of day befores, but how much money do I make average month, day, week? Hey, you cannot make a thing. It's all depend hot market, cold market.
ULN.
March? Oh crap! What is that? HUSA. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Let's say March, right? March of February, March, January, February, March of 21. I make so much, like. I make the highest point. I make 300 something K, right? Here, I just show you guys my whole graph, and you tell me. Seen it slow anyway to show off a little bit, you know. You asked me to show you guys, so I'm gonna show off. Okay. Oh, what is it called? What is it called? What day is it? What day? Trader. Think. On a hot market, right? In a month, hot month, super duper. Well, the hottest month that I have was around 300 something K, and coldest month as I have is around like I make 7,000. I haven't had a negative month yet. Let's just say that. But that's how big of a range is. So you cannot just ask like average it out. You know, that's how big of the range is. Like hottest month, 300 something thousand. Coldest month so far, I haven't had one negative month yet. Knock on wood, let's say. But again, I make 7K in 1 month. So that was February and no, this January and February. It's ironic because last January and February is my best month ever.
FLGC.
And this January and February is my worst month ever. How funny is that? Well, it's not funny, but yeah. I'm trying to load it. The only thing with Trader Sync, the load time is so slow. Here. Well, I also gonna show you guys my overview as well. Okay, let that thing load. So look at that. Well, this is when I first starting documentary, become like full-time day trader. Right here. This right here is when I first start in May 2020 on the 4th when I stopped become a degenerate gambler. I mean stock market gambler. But yeah, and after that we just get green from then, and we didn't even take anything. I think I showed this to too much people. And yes, you guys can see every single month right now. I'm just showing you guys. You guys get a general idea. So you guys want to pause it. You guys can pause it. I can scroll all the way up and how negative we were in February and January. You guys see, right? Not many red day per month if I play careful, like how I am right now. If I play careful like how I am right now, I could easily, not easily, but I could get to 2 straight months of winning without losing day. Let's just say if I play careful like how I am right now, like cut loss, get in and out quick, not aiming for something crazy, then yeah, I could do that. But if I play more recklessly, like how I was in January and February, just trying to make some more money than I am, then the thing. Right? See, now 3 red day. 3 red day consider a lot for me. I'm just going to scroll more. That's my progress. Wherever you guys want to stop, stop. See, when we start to make big money on this on January right here, our first close to 20K day, first time. And after that, after we get the feeling of that taste, look at on February. All day, every single day above 10. Look at that. That's our best month. You know, was it? Yeah, something wrong with this? Because only 1K? Oh yeah, no. Yeah, it's 1K. But yeah, basically almost every single day except this day. was below 10K, you know? But yeah, look at that. See, but the thing is with taking more risk like this, when a cold market all suddenly switch, we get over here. Look at that big negative day. We never had big negative day like this before, you know? But when it switched, we can have a bunch of big negative day. Look at that. But luckily, it's still doing hot market, so we're able to make it back, you know? See? This is when we're in Vietnam, and the market slowed down, and also the internet getting suckier and suckier. These are starting to become emotional right now. In January, the market slowed down. We're barely making anything by the end of January, by the end of June. And after that, look at that. Our first time ever have 5 red day. First time ever. Because we still have, first is the internet getting sucky. And the second thing is happen is what is it called? Internet sucky, and we got much more emotional during this time. I think this month we still positive, but make very little. Yeah. August, same exact thing. 5 red day, man, and our red day just become more and more, and we got more emotional. But yeah, like on the hot market, we try to press it, and we didn't able to get it. And we had some big negative day. If we not try to press anything, right, we're not going to have any big negative day. I see a hot market. I started to press it. It doesn't work. But luckily, it still continue. We're able to make it back within 2 days. So yeah, still positive. Look at how big a negative day it is. See? November, we be disciplined. And this way here, our biggest negative day yet. But we're still able to get green. But after that day, the whole time, after December, my mentality got changed. And I was never able to step out of bad mentality until like 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, we were able to step out of
CLVR.
2 weeks. No, it's been 2 weeks. It's only been 2 weeks that we able to step out of this bad mentality kind of thing. January, barely make anything. Very small thing, and we got one big red day. That is we being so stupid. Slow market like this, and I try to pressure, and I got this big red day. Even though the rest of the red day we play more careful, but just this one big red day make me make barely anything for the rest of the month. Same with February, and here come March. March, we got few red day, but not big any big red day. This is big, alright. But the rest last week we were able to got a bunch of 10K day, not bunch, but couple 10K day, and this week we got two close to like. So far, I would say we up around like $30,000 to $40,000 this month. Let's just say. I have an upload. I'm gonna upload right now. What day is today? The 25th. I'm gonna upload until 24, and we can continue with our thing. But look at the chart. Look at how smooth our ride is. Tell me any other trader got that smooth of a ride. Make it to the top. Yeah. TLRY push up. I saw it.
Glob.
I'm gonna short it. Try short 2,000 share at 77. Didn't fill. Already pulled back up. It didn't fill. We tried to short 727. It didn't fill yet. Exact top too. Normally I'm counter trend, as you guys can see. Hey, I ain't try to flex, but people ask me to flex, so okay. So I kind of have to, you know. Yeah. Okay, let me upload my my trade for last couple days. Well, I'm not gonna upload from my Cobra because it's gonna take a little bit long for me to get in. Order. Oh, it got filled. I was not looking. Crap. 727, 777. We're just gonna hold it a little bit. If it break, it break. It's only 2,000 share and it's a 1 cent moving stock. We may add it a little bit, but we're not gonna go crazy. We're gonna add 2,000 more share, which should not be much. We're gonna try to cover it as it go down to 75 or something, because this is scalping trade. I'm never patient enough to hold it for long term. let's just say. What is QQQ? Is QQQ pushing up? Is that why this thing pushing up? Yeah, QQQ pushing up too. Let's just leave it. Okay, so I can upload my trade. Not gonna pay attention to it. We may get $100 losing, but it's not gonna be big. If it go up high, it's not gonna be big. Let me try to account statement from, what's the date that I last upload? Yeah, I was break even / losing. What is it? Let me find my what last time we upload? Last time we upload is in 15, the 15th to the 24th, right? Because today we cannot upload yet because otherwise we're not done for the day. 15 to 24th. Okay. Let's export it. Export, how to export?
Glob.
Okay, export. Export to file. This is Thinkorswim. This is what, March 15 to 24. To see where we at right now. And let's add tray. And we will see how much we make this month so far. Extreme. Where did we export it to? Window. No, document. Trading
CLVR.
Oh.
GNLN.
Cover 1,000 share at 74. It didn't fill. And Cobra. Thinkorswim. March 15 to 24. Import trade.
Kern.
As you guys can see, okay, let's see how long it take to upload on this bullcrap. Nowadays it get better, but before it take like 2 hours just to upload 2 weeks worth of trade. Now it's getting better, so let's see how long it take. Oh, we fill 1,000 share, shorting TLRY. $30 in so far, you know, one step closer to getting to 1K. Okay. So let's see how long it takes for us to add our tray. Oh crap! Did we when it can be done? 29%. Okay, faster than before. Way faster than before. Before it take forever. Answering every question. Beside the hot market in 2020, what chain do I have during that time? So what chain, major chain during that time is me being a degenerate gambler. Where I would, what is it? I'm able to find a consistent thing, right? Well, in 2017, people keep trying to tell me do not, even at the end, I started to find out that if I trade in and out, I'd be much more consistent trader. But in 2017, no guru would approve the way of trading in and out stock. Nobody does that. And everyone was kind of like, oh yeah, that's not gonna work. So even though at the very end of 2017, I traded similar to that. And that time I actually make a 1K day for the first time ever by doing that. Nobody else was doing that. Make me
CLVR.
So I wasn't able to continue, and I wasn't sure if that and I was like, maybe that strategy doesn't work, like how people say, maybe that strategy doesn't work. So that's why I stopped trading and jumped into Bitcoin. And in what is it called? In 2020, when I come back, right? I backtest a scanner, the scanner which I have right now, which is volume exhaustion, and it showed that if I really trade like the way I am, I would like if I buy the dip, right, when my scanner announced, and sell it within what is it called? Sell it within a couple minutes. Either the longest I put here my criteria. If I buy the stock and if the max hold time, I would hold for 4 minutes. And if it dipped down more than 2%, I would sell. But if I get, I think, is it 2 or 4%, I would sell. But if it can go up by 1%, I would take profit. If I go up by 2%, I would take profit. So that's how my criteria was. You know, that's how my criteria was. So, and it turned out to work out. And it turned out that it has 78% win rate. Okay, I'm getting squeezed. It turned out I got 78% win rate, and I was like, okay, if a backtest say this, and if I have 78% win rate, I mean, I just had to take profit super quick, and I can get it there. So yeah, that's what I did. Oh yeah, that VWAP bull setup, I should have get out. I'm trying to cover on a bid for the loss right now. We still got 1,000 share on it. It's moving so slow. Oh shit. Not trying to add. I'm going to try to add a lot of share actually to shorting it. I just feel like I know it's above VWAP, but it's going to be quick scalp short. It had to break 790, 793. I think it would be a good spot to short. There we go. I'm trying to short 2,000 share now. I didn't feel a lot of share at 92. I try to cover it. 1,000 share at a time. It's looking like a good spot to short at 93. Just a quick scalp though. I know it's in an uptrend. I know, guys, but I'm a trend counter. Remember that.
SGLY.
I could get burned either way. But I like to find the top. And I already covered 1,000, only 2,000 something share left. And if for 1 cent moving like this, I'm not nervous at all. I think 1 cent moving like this back in the day, I even go up to like 20,000 share short, and I was okay. Well, I can get squeezed, but this is the thing that's moving right now. So I did not try to short it back when it go back up there. A little bit hold. I hold this a little bit longer than I would like to right now. Not too bad. Not
CLVR.
too bad. I just feel like it should pull. Okay, every single time I say should, it always go much more than it go back to after I cover. But yeah, I feel like it would pull back to VWAP first before it had continued run. Try to cover 1,000 share right now, only. Feel a little bit, didn't feel much. Man, I don't know why my throat started getting so dry. I feel that 1,000 share, only 1,100 share left. So I'm gonna get out on the ass if it dipped down. It's no big win or no big loss. Again, it's a 1 cent moving stock. It's nothing special about it. I'm gonna put my order just in case I have a quick wick down and cover, so I don't have to worry about it. I'm not too worried about it on the upside.
BRCN.
It's still overall very, very negative, I would say, but it's a midday right now, so a lot of people call this zombie stock, right? So it just slowly zombie back all the way up. So I gotta be careful about that fact too. And overall, is marijuana sector is still in a positive trend. That's the two things I had to worry about. But since I'm in such a short term, as long as it doesn't have crazy squeeze, I'm okay. Watch. Just as I say that, I can have some crazy squeeze, and I'm gonna lose a lot. Just as I say that. Watch. Oh, let's see if the thing done uploading. It's take forever to upload on my. Okay, it done upload. So let's look at our overview. Calendar. Oh, not uploaded. Oh, there we go. So yeah, we got last couple days we've been in a small winning streak, right? This probably a little bit off of the thing because I did not import my Cobra. My Cobra, I probably have a little bit more win. So probably another 1,000, 1,500 from Cobra winning, shorting. Last couple days. But beside that, this is where I'm at to right now. Right now, I feel like I'm trading pretty good. One of my best mental health at trading. And as long as I keep doing this, I should be able to do fine. I should be able to what is it called? I should be able to. Man, why am I studying? But yeah, as long as I'm doing this, I'm gonna have my big winning streak. Not big winning, but long winning streak, which is maybe hopefully right. We're not gonna get negative today, which is this right here. It can be close enough to 2 weeks, right? From then on, see, we got a pretty big positive day. Not great, but big enough. Okay, from then on, we're gonna continue our winning streak. Okay, we're gonna do that. So today can be winning. Next whole week, gonna be winning. Watch, just watch. Still, I'm in my right mind right now. My mental is good, right? My mentality is good. As long as my mentality is good, you know, it's about the brain. Let's do the work. We're gonna have a continual winning streak for the whole next week. Mark my wood. Not wood. Mark my wood.
CLVR.
Wood. Mark my, not my wood. Okay, I understand that. Just the RD hard to pronounce. Mark my wood. Not my wood, but mark my. You know,
ALRN.
you know what I'm trying to say. The whole next week, I'm gonna stream every single day. Okay, and we're gonna be green every day.
UONE.
Oh, we feel our share of TLRY. Yeah, $62, up by $62 in TLRY. So a little bit step closer to our 1K day goal. Okay, that's how we do it. That's how we do it, guys. That's how we do it. Yeah, like I say, it just feel like maybe we went TLRY right here. It just feel like you're gonna pull back to VWAP before a continual run. It's just feeling, okay? I trade by feeling. I understand TLRY is very, very positive news lately. With the news coming out, yeah, they're gonna have a vote to see legalize cannabis or not, kind of thing. So yeah, everyone have their hope up for it. But I'm just a trader. I'm not like a long-term thing. So it doesn't matter. It have good volume today, so I'm willing to trade. But I'm always counter trend only. I don't buy dip. I don't buy the breakout. So as when it was going up, I was trying to shorting it, then buying a dip by it. And I'm just scalping, not holding for long term. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Just $360 left to go.
Course.
With all this 1 cent moving stock, it's gonna be hard, but we will do it.
ALRN.
Too bad we missed the IMMP dip because we were showing off. Because that dip on IMP, if you crack VWAP that fast, I'd probably buy it. IMPP, I mean. IMPP.
GNLN. DLNG.
Yeah, we're gonna be on top of our YouTube game and we're gonna be on top of our trading. We're gonna keep both going. We got a Ray attitude. We got a Ray mindset. We just need a little bit push. We will get it. You know? Yeah. Like really, when I trade like crap, I know it. I know it, and I know that I could have any that day. I'm really not confident that I'm gonna have a winning day or not. I'm not confident that I'm gonna have a winning day. I feel like I'm probably gonna have red day. I know that when that time come, like I just know it. Like I'm not on top of my game. My mind's not fresh. I'm trading garbage. I'm basically, it's just when I feel my mentality had to do with my trading a lot. That's why a lot of time, if I feel bad or anything, you guys see me, I would disappear from the web. It's because I want to train. I want to get rid of all the outside thought and just get back to my mental state. You know, it's a saint mental stage. Even when my first week, when I jumped back into YouTube, I was not in the right mental stage. Even when I live day trade, the first couple times, at that time my mental stage was not right. But right now, I'm feeling it. We almost there. We almost there, guys. We almost there. We're almost there. 62 here and 583 here. So just a $360 more and we can call stream a dunzo. And it will be a weekend, man. Hey, I understand as a new trader, you do not look forward to weekend. Because weekend you feel like, oh man, I'm just want to trade. You got this addictive feeling. You're like an addict, right? It's like, I just want to trade. I just want to trade. When the weekend, why the weekend feels so long, you know? But when you trade as long as me and you here 24/7 and you just looking at chart 24/7 weekend, you actually look forward to weekend. Nowadays, man, I look forward to weekend, you know? Even though it's a red weekend, I just want to clear my mind and get over it and hang out with the kid. And even though I don't do much in the weekend, I just look forward to weekend, a day of rest, you know? Kind of thing. Yeah, I understand. For when you first start trading out, you hate weekend because the weekend you just feel anxious. You feel like, oh, I want to trade. You're like the addict, you know? You just want some little bit. Give me a little bit more. I want to trade a little bit more. You want to trade. You want to learn in every single thing. You try to watch every single video out there. You just want to learn. You just want to trade. You want to watch the market. So weekend can feel super slow. You feel sick of weekend. You hate the weekend kind of thing, right? But when you trade as long as me, then you can be a thing. No, future is not 24/7. Future is 24, 5 days per week kind of thing, you know? Future stopped trading on I think 6 p.m. on Friday. 6 p.m. on Friday, it stopped trading. And it opened back up on Monday, on Sunday. It opened back up on Sunday. It stopped trading at 6 p.m. on Friday, and it opened it back up on Sunday, 6 p.m. So yeah, it closed Friday to Saturday and Saturday to Sunday afternoon. I don't know. I don't know about that for futures. Hey,
Glob.
Yeah, I can see by your name, Crypto Zoomer. This is why I gamble with crypto, so that I can lose money every waking moment. I know how you feel, bro. Hey, back in the day, I was in the crypto game. I was never sleep. I was in a lot of initial coin offering, right? So ICO. So a lot of those would open, like you had to be the first one to sign up so you can get the coin before it go out to the market, right? And it sold out so fast, like within minute and all that when it first sold out. So I would wake up at 2 a.m. just to freaking, because some of the crypto project, right? They create in the GMT time, so they in Asia or whatever, right? So I had to wake up at 2 a.m. sometimes 4 a.m. just so I can look at the computer. Right when it opened, the minute when it opened, I had to do like put my wallet address, send into my Ethereum, so they can send it to they can send
TLNG.
me the, what is it called, the coin, right? It's basically not even the real coin because it's Ethereum based. So so they sent me that. Then I just had to held it. So I would wake up at 4 a.m. just to sign up for that. Because the thing is so lucrative, right? Right when it opened at the market, right? So you buy for like a penny on the dollar. So not penny on the dollar, because it's only 4x, okay? It's 4x by the time it get into the exchange. So yeah, that's what I was doing in the crypto time in 2017. So that's how I make, like in 2 weeks I was doing that. I was able to turn 25,000 into literally
Yes.
50,000 within 2 weeks. But then the whole market crashed and I just slowly losing money. But yeah, that was so lucrative back in the day. But yeah, crypto, man, with crypto you never sleep. You lose money while you're sleeping. So yeah, you never sleep in crypto. That's the only thing. I look forward. After you make money enough already, you trade enough. You trade day trading long enough, you can look forward to weekend. Trust me, guys. Trust me. The time will come. Because the thing is, and you look forward to holiday, right? Because you can have that FOMO, right? I never miss a day of market. Okay, I never miss a day market. If the market trading, I'm gonna be like trade. I make one trade at least a day. Okay, if the market is open, I got that FOMO that, man, I have to look at the market. What happened if I'm missing out? You got fear of missing out. So literally, you can never take a day off when the market open. So I look forward to weekend and I look forward to holiday so I can feel at ease, right? Like the market is not moving, I'm not missing out on anything, kind of thing, right? So yeah.
Gas.
Am I strictly stock trader? Yes, I was thinking to get a swing trade. Okay, before I become like a strictly stock trader, I was swing trading a SPY and actually profitable, shorting SPY. While you're going up all the way up, I was shorting it. So I actually profit from it. So right now I'm looking forward to maybe try to jump back in trading swing trade SPY, shorting it or long it. You know, the whole time SPY was going up and I string
CLVR.
trade and counter trend it. I still make money. So, but I was doing that during Forex, in Forex market, because it give you a ton of leverage. So you really don't have to hold a lot of share, right? It's not called share, it's called lots. So I was holding like 0.1 lots and 0.2 lot, 0.3 lot each time, right? So even like with a little bit of I would make I make back all my gain, all my loss from my robot that I try to build on it. Not robot. They call it, what they call, expert advisor, EP, right? They call it EP, expert advisor. No, EA, expert advisor. I create a bot,
Glock.
trading bot on well, I didn't buy some. I get some from one of the co-worker kind of thing, and he able to hack it and get some bots. And although bot future tests would make money, but back tests a back test would make money, but future tests you always lose money. So okay. I feel 500, 1,500 share here.
GMLN.
I don't know if it's gonna bounce or not. I'm just gonna hold it a little bit. It's closer to the closing price already. I'm not gonna add crazy share. Probably each time if I add, I would add 500. It moves such a slow pace right now. Oh, my control hotkey. Every single thing moving slow. It's not a great trade. It's just desperate trade. I want to make some money. Nothing else moving. So that's why that's considered as desperate trade for me. Desperate. Yeah, I'm gonna cut loss. It's not been moving up or down. We are so desperate right now, nothing else moving. Literally, like couple cent. So you're thinking, looking at QQQ, we want to buy it right now, but watch right after we buy it, gonna go all the way down. If we don't buy it, gonna bounce. That's how it always happened so far. Just 400 more. Just give me 390 bucks more. I call it a day. I already promised my viewer I could get to 1K. See, now we have to eat lunch in front of you guys. Dang it, HUSA did bounce, but we were not patient enough. And it's only moved couple cent. Just sad.
Glob.
Movement of everything so slow. Well, first of all, when I first started out, I only used $2,000 to $4,000 share size. I use dollar value. I don't use share size, because if you use 500 share for IMPP and it moved like 1 cent, it doesn't make sense to use yeah. Momentum died down after Wednesday. How are you doing today, Ricardo? We here because we say we're gonna get to 1K, and I will show you guys. I'm gonna get to 1K. Okay? TLRY pushing up. Not gonna try to short it here. You have a little bit more room to go. Probably closer to $8, maybe. If you can break 8, that'd be great. Most likely, you're not gonna pop up on a volume exhaustion graph. Yeah. We dedicate, man. We are dedicated. We can put 1,000 share here just to see it is. It probably most likely gonna crack 8. Oh, it didn't feel. We tried a 1,000 share at $7.99. It didn't feel us. Are we gonna leave our order there? Yeah, we're gonna leave our order there. Oh no, new candle come. I'm gonna cancel. I don't like new candle. New candle come. It could push the 2.8. So.
CLVR.
I don't want to be the thing. We didn't get filled, so we can cancel our order. Oh man, too bad it's already pulled back. For TLRY, we count a trend, guys. So don't ask me why am I shorting TLRY when it uptrend like this. It's because exactly why it's uptrend we try to short it. As you gonna see, I buy the dip on the downtrend and short it as the on the uptrend. That's how we are. Thanks, Ricardo. Good luck to you too. Looking to crack 8 on TLRY. I'm hoping it crack 8. There we go. Come on. Come on. Gonna have a little bit more push. Yeah.
Kern. SPRC.
Come on. Not jumping in. Be patient. Doesn't feel like the top yet. When we feel like the top, we're gonna play some order. 8.5. Oh! We try to fill 8.6, but we got 8.5. It's okay. We gotta get out fast. If it dipped down even 1 cent for 1,000 share just now, just in case. Because we don't feel comfortable. We're supposed to feel 8.6. Okay, we got 1,000 share out, so we feel comfortable now. We're gonna hold. Go back up, I'm gonna add. Feel a little bit heavier right here than where it was. I'm gonna try cover 801 if it reached down to 801 because I don't want to be $8 as a support and it can book up. There we go, cover 801. Short of very close to the top, 801. Very small trade, but yeah, we take what we can, you know? We take what we can. We do that small hit. Getting close, guy. Getting close. 300 more. It's just $300 more.
CLVR.
Taking a weekend off? Good for you, gaming. Have a great weekend, man. Have a great weekend. Peace.
UONE. ALRN. GNLN. SPRC. UONE.
Yeah, I was talking to the stream. I was like, yeah, I can crack 796, but I guess not. But yeah, I'm hoping to buy, but I want to crack a little bit for it. That crack was too slow. I feel like if I add here, I would add like, yeah, exactly. That's why I say if I add here, I have to add small because that's not the bottom. 94 was not the bottom. I can just feel it. It doesn't feel like the bottom. Okay, I'm gonna get out on the ass if anything. For basically break even because 94 was not the bottom, and I tried to buy 1,000 buy more at 92, didn't feel me. So I'm just getting out for safety. UONE, so the volume is like too low. Oh man, just 1 cent like this is crazy, killing me. SMFL. SMFL. What's that? Oh man, let's go. Dude, SMFL. And moving 1 cent at a time, bro. Plus 3 cent. Great job. You get 3 cent off of it. That's good, man. Good for you. Oh jeez. No, Anthony, is even if it run, how many share you had to buy to even make it worth it, you know? Let's say, right, you buy 10,000 share. Okay? The high of the day is $1 and 12 cents. That means you make $600. But every cent it move, it also a risk as well. So there's no edge on it. And 1 cent move can cost you $100. And it's not been moving. Oh, now this look good. Rick look good. Rick got volume. Yeah, that's more swing trade. We are day trader, guys. That's more swing trade. We are more day trader. I mean, you could make money off swing trader, but Rick float. What's the float? Oh, 500 million. Dang it. It's out of my criteria. Yeah, the float is too high. 500 million. That's explain the way it moved, like couple cent.
FLGC.
Yeah, the volume look very promised on Rick, but it's just float is too high. That's why the movement is very slow, and yeah, it's institutional stock trading it right now. It's like none of our business, so we cannot handle that kind of stock. Yeah, SPRC, just like I thought it gonna move. Like on the dip after it halt open, it's continued like tank crazy. Well, everything tanked today, so. Oh, thank you for tuning in, Travis. Yeah. Yeah, today we're gonna try to get our goal to $1,000 before we end the stream, okay? We're gonna set a goal, we're gonna hit it. That's why I'm still streaming, even though it's slow as heck right now. We are around $330 away. Just give us $330 more, we can end the stream. God, please. Man, today if we didn't trade QQQ, we'd probably be good
CLVR.
to go. Too bad CLVR is like is a $2 stock that not have a little bit higher float. That's why it's so hard to buy dip on this. You have to position trade CLVR if you want to make good money on it, because why buy quick dip would not work on it. Man. God darn it. So slow. Oh my god. Make me hesitate. Are we really gonna make to 1K today? Oh, Jesus.
IGC.
The only thing we can hope for this afternoon is trading QQQ. QQQ are able to profit back after 2 p.m. That's when we actually able to make money on QQQ. The most profitable time for me on QQQ, believe it or not, is the last 10 minutes on QQQ. That's the most profitable time for me. When the, what is it, imbalance for QQQ come, well, imbalance for other stock come out, causing the QQQ to run a lot. Run up or down a lot, more volatility, which is much more range for me. And I most of my gain on QQQ, you could say, is right after 350. Like, yeah, that's for QQQ wise. That's the most profitable time for me on QQQ. Dang, TLRY, both the time we shorted, we were able to find a top, temporary top for it. And just slow down, dang, slow down and go, dang. If we able to hold it, we would make a little bit better, way better the money than this. Maybe that's the way to go, but then it would put me in more risk. It's kind of slow thing, I did not know what to do.
CLVR.
We tried to buy another 3,000 share at the bottom at 309, but it didn't fill. That's a quick wick back, which I like to buy, but now is we only got 1,000 share left, so probably have to break even on this 1,000 share and get out. Barely anything. Yeah, it's getting out. Oh man, big bounce. Too bad. We don't have any anything in it. It's just sad. Sadly. We can't even use big size on it because that volume coming out of nowhere. And I was a little bit hesitate. I tried to buy an extra 3,000 share at 209. We got filled 211. We're trying to find a big another 3,000 share at 209. The first time it dipped, it didn't hit it.
Look.
It didn't kill us.
Look.
And we get out for literally 1 or 2 cent gain for each of our share. So it was nothing.
Gas. ALRN.
What is it? ALRN? Price too low. It's like 50 something cent. Man, I wish the QQ should be picked back up in an hour from now. And are we really gonna have to trade 1 more hours? We're only $300 away, man. Only $300 away. Just give it. I'm being so careful right now. Change 4,000 share, maybe that help. We are very careful with our trade right now. Because literally one wrong bad trade would take away all our gain. Seriously. Because we got barely any gain today. So we gotta be careful. Be patient. Be smart. Come on. What are you waiting for? Dips already. Nah. Darn it. How's MULN doing today? After it tanked. Oh, it could continue tanking further, huh? Man, I really call that MULN long-term short, but I just don't got the balls to do it.
Gas.
Damn it. Lily. Like a swing short on MULN would be so nice. I keep calling it for a couple days too, after the first big crack. Man, I gotta learn how to swing short. Maybe I can open an account where I don't have to look at my swing short. Yeah, maybe sometime if I do that, maybe it blow up if I don't look at it. But yeah, MULN, man. I really wish I could have followed through and just held that short. I've been calling for a couple days after the big crack too. Calling it is one thing, but executing it is another thing. Because when you're executing it, emotion and money involved, couple cent movement on the 10,000 share short would give you a lot of emotional. Don't get me wrong, could end up big winning, like if you go down like today, and you would win like literally 10k if you had 10,000 shares short around 3 something. But it can whenever 1 cent move, it can have a lot of emotion.
Hook.
TLRY on a 1 minute chart, it looked like it tried to get in a tighter range. Ooh. I'm trying to buy 5,000 share. MULN. That's the only thing that got volume. I'm gonna spread out my thing. If you go up, it go up. It's just game basically playing the bid and ask, you know. Buy 5,000, sell, buy, sell. I got out 2,000 only. I'm still stuck within what is it called? How many share? 3,000 share. But that's the only thing that have volume. I understand. This is gonna be risky. It's gonna be risky, especially on a negative momentum day like this. It could easily continue tanking down. It's not the best trade out there. That's why we only do 5,000 share. It's a 1 cent moving stock. That's why we're not even worried. If it crack, I think that there's a support at 520. You know. So if you get down there, I mean 220, it doesn't. But yeah, I would buy big, a little bit more bigger size. Getting a little bit money from it. Yeah, there we go, guys. 250 more to go. Less than 250. See, that's how we do it. We just take a small hit like this until we climb out our way to 1K. What is it? We got 770, around 770 bucks. So 230, $240 left. $240 left to go. $240 left to go. Just small like this. Go away. People catch, you know, catching a falling knife like this is dangerous, guy. Don't try to do this at home. But MULN have such a good volume. That's the only reason why I would jump in that candle right there. All of a sudden out of nowhere, 1 point something million. That's mean a lot of people willing to buy it. A lot of selling pressure. That mean a lot of people willing to buy it as it going down like that. So why not? You know, that's what I think. If it go down like that a lot without any volume, I would not buy it. But since it have so much volume, that means there's a possibility of a bounce. Possibility, not a guarantee. Possibility.
IGC.
No, you should. Hey, you wanted to? Oh, you went long. Oh man, dude, you've been in my stream last couple days. I told you, Lily, couple days in a row. I just feel like MULN. After that big crack, especially the first day, but it run, okay, so I cannot say that. But yeah, it just feels like a short. Like all pop can be a short pop, because it have such a big crack. Look at the day. That's the day it determined, like, change the momentum right away. So look at that day right there. Not this day, not this day, not this day. The all of a sudden out of nowhere,
CLVR.
butt crack right here. This one right here. That's the biggest crack it have in a day. For MULN is a multi-day runner. So the bounce, people can take every single bounce they can have. There's a lot of long got trapped in here already. That's a lot of volume that day too. So a lot of long got trapped. So any bounce they're gonna do, any bounce that they really gonna have in the future, can get shorted. So literally any bounce that they have, it got shorted. You know, except this day for some reason it got weird squeeze in the afternoon. I did trade it. I didn't expect this squeeze at all, but it did got this squeeze. Maybe that's the more thing, make me change my mind a little bit. But beside that, any bounce that they have, it got shorted. holding long term. I don't know about the company, so I can't tell you it's a good
Hook.
investment or not. But just be careful. You bought it for your son. Man, why don't you buy like reliable stock for your son, man? It's much more safer bet, right?
GNLN.
Okay. What company are they? What is company MULN? I don't even know. I don't research about the stock. Oh, is that? I guess a tech company? Car company? The way you say it? Oh, you're a woman. Okay.
HNST.
I'm surprised because like Lily, I'm pretty sure most 99% of day trader is a guy. Hey, I understand, right? It could be a nice car. Like, look at how many model cars. Are they in production yet? That's the key question. If they're in production, that's another story. But there's so many model cars out there for every single company out there. Mercedes have such a nice car. Like, it's all prototype car. As those cars is most likely never able to come out. The reason they just produce super nice. They make it look super nice, futuristic and every single thing. But when production time comes, they cannot mass produce it. That's the only thing. Car business is really hard. Tesla almost went bankrupt so many times before he make it. If you listen to Elon Musk's story, it's very inspirational. But car business wise is very, very thin margin. Only few company ever make it, you know? In the last like 20, 30 years, so many car company closed down. Actually, it's not even new car company enter the market. Car company actually go bankrupt. GM went bankrupt before. Pontiac went bankrupt before. Car companies just like not that great a profitable business. Everyone jumping back into car business after Tesla started like stocks start to skyrocket, and everyone is like, oh yeah, we creating EV too. So yeah, car is very, very, very hard to become profitable. So most car business is actually don't do that great. If you look at their car business. Look at OG, Lily car business over years doesn't increase that much. Toyota, even Toyota, Wise, right? Their stock like don't even uptrend that much. So yeah, news car company is gonna be hard. I understand the car can look amazing, but if unless it's in production, it's not. It's gonna be very, very hard to make it, you know. And if you're looking for long-term future hold, you want to bet on something more safety, right? Bet on something that, if you, especially for your son, to be okay. The car may be cool, but think about the company. Are they gonna able to stay here 10 years later? Okay, that's what I would think. Okay, I have kids too, so I gotta think out long term. Are they gonna be here for 10 years later? That's when you bet for long term, for company wise. If you especially buy for your kids. Yeah, 99% of day traders suck. Hey, my video about to come out today. I'm gonna post about how much day trader make in a general idea, okay, of it. Yeah, it could pay off. Don't get me wrong. All of a sudden, like the hype come back right into like, well, it been on a downtrend at MULN, so it been such a vicious downtrend. At one point, it was $20, right? When the EV hype going on in last year. In when Tesla running and all that and every single thing running. But yeah, it could all of a sudden we got new hype coming back and all of a sudden that $2 stock become $10 stock. Okay, but yeah, as long as you don't average your way down, so just like roll the dice bet, then it's okay. Like, don't average your way down. Don't like, okay, if you deposit $2,000, keep $2,000 there and forget about it. If you go up to $10, that 2,000 turn to 10, that's great. If it go down, back down to $0, at least the most you lost is 2,000. As long as you don't average your way down, and as long as you like, no, this company will be the best ever, and just average your way down, invest all your life saving in it, then it's okay, you know. Just like it's fun, and go to the casino is fun, as long as you don't gamble your life saving away, you know.
HNST.
That's the thing. Nice, JA. On a day like today, you are up. Good job, man. Good job. On a day like today, man. Yeah, don't average down, man. Don't average down. Just one bet here is fine, right? So think about it. If you really believe the car gonna go up to price go up to $10, what's the point averaging down when it's go down only $1 so far? You know, just think about that. And especially, you don't want to big bet on a what is it called?
RCON.
On a penny stock company. I understand if you the company is growing in production, actually have profit, and in the long term, then it's fine. But betting on a penny on a what is it? Not making money penny stock company is averaging down on it is the worst. Averaging down Google is okay. They have a lot of cash flow. They have a thing is flow. But yeah, overall, I would not. Yeah, that's good. Have a great weekend, JA. Oh man, everything was in like such a small range for us to do anything right now. So the free scanner don't like read out loud to me like this, right? And also the free scanner is not instant. Most of them have a little bit delay on it. Mine is instant. If it stopped running, it instantly notify me. And my strategy when I first start out was based off of my scanner. So yeah, that's why. My strategy when I first started out was based off my scanner only.
GNLN, RADA.
Oh, here, I normally, look at this. Never mind. QQ, is it gonna hit push up to VWAP? The momentum with QQQ will change fast, soon enough. We just need to be patient for QQQ. That's the only thing seem like tradable right now. The rest seem very, very slow. There we go. Like I say, big push.
ICVX.
Sometimes suddenly, like midday like this, I have this crazy push up. And sometimes I'm stupid enough to short it, and I got burned. At midway, try to short it midway. Let's see where it push. We can try to short it, but we can just have to be careful on it, on this counter trend trade. Yeah, here it come push back to VWAP like we think it was.
RCON.
So I'm drawing a trend line like 799. That's where the last time it cracked. So that can become a resistance. Let's see if it hit it. We can try to short a little bit of share into it. And it's also a VWAP level too. That's it pushing back up there. It hesitating. It's gonna be a quick one. Come on. We only can. Come on. Look like you're gonna do it. Oh man. A lot of people gonna try to short it there as well. It dropped down already. It didn't push enough to touch that level. So we're not gonna touch it.
ALRN.
It had to push enough to touch that level, then I would short it, but it didn't push far enough to touch that level. I draw it out. It barely almost touched that level, then I try to short it. Man, it's just a couple cents away from that level before I can jump in and short it, and man, we miss out. And we lost on QQQ today, so we're a little bit more emotional on it, so we're gonna try to be a little bit more patient, whatever it take.
RSLS. CLVR.
Gonna try a little bit here. Got in pretty close to the bottom. So 500 share. We're still holding 500 share. Chain to 250. And if we go up, we show 250 share. Hold 250 share left. On the dip. On the push up. Come on, push up a tad bit more. We can get out. Overall, it's still negative momentum. That's rejection from VWAP, so we're not gonna try to hold it too long. If we come back down to the thing, we're gonna exit it. Okay, we just get out. Okay, we get out of that push. Oh, there we go. There we go. Whew. A little bit more to go. A little bit more to go. We almost there. We $100 away. $100 away from our. We can stop streaming. $100 away.
RSLS.
There we go. It go down. Let's see where it go before we got in basically almost exact bottom on that tray. Too bad we didn't get off the short. If we get off the short right there, we basically out for the day. We basically done for that freaking QQQ for the day. But too bad we didn't get our short in. It was a perfect short too. VWAP rejection also at the level where the previous resistance was. Support / resistance. Almost there. Just $100 to go, guys. $100 to go. $100 to go.
ICVX.
Doesn't feel exactly bottom yet, so we're not trying for it. For QQQ wise.
HNST.
HNST, honest company. Is a diaper wipe and all that. It's Procter & Gamble wannabe company. A YouTuber invest in it. Jeremy from Financial Advice. financial education, he invests in it, so it tanked 30% today. Just bounced back slowly. Still doesn't have enough volume. It's a stock that nobody cares about that much right now. So the volume
ALRN.
not crazy, even though we had 30% dip. Yeah, I think Jeremy from Financial Advisor, only YouTuber who invests in it.
HUG.
Come on, a little bit more. That may be the bottom for temporary for QQQ. Probably have a bounce now. I can't trust it. We missed that dip. No, just $100 more. I'm just gonna stay for $100 more. Then we make the 1K, and we're gonna call it a day. We're gonna call it a day when we make the 1K, man. I want to enjoy the weekend. The weekend. And right now, there doesn't seem like any stock gonna pop out at the afternoon. At this rate, with this negative momentum, no stock gonna pop out in the afternoon. Just from the way it look. And QQ look like it's gonna be bottom for a little bit. Probably gonna bounce up to 357.28, around that level. 357.20.
ICVX.
Yeah. Just a little bit more. So we're just slowly getting our thing. We got, what is it called? 100 on the short side, 112 on the short side, and 778 on the long side. So just $100 more would make us 1K. Come on, if you can dip more, that'd be great. Come on. Oh, new candle, new candle. Look like in dip. 66. Is it me? Is it us? Man, come on. Even now it's moving slow. It's only 50,000 share per candle. So yeah, the volume definitely died down. Can't believe we had to stay up until 2 stream this time. Make this 1K. Oh, Harry Mack Omega bar. We're only $100 away. That's why I'm not doing anything recklessly, you know? Because doing recklessly, that means I'm going to set back and it's going to cost us quite a bit of money. So right now, we're just being patient and wait for the best. Wait for the best and forget the rest. It's just $100 away to our daily goal. And I say I'm going to be green 1K on the stream today. So we're almost there. We're almost there. Just a little bit more. Just $100 more. We'll be 1K.
CLVR. ICLK. Hook.
PIK. Get volume again. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. Whoa. That volume come out of nowhere, huh? You gotta be careful with it. We could lose easily on this stock. It seems like when they have negative momentum down, they have negative momentum down. Not even kidding. So it could easily do like pretend to go up and like down, and we think it's a bottom, and it down another one, and another one. So far, volume is good. It's just how it's gonna move. We didn't make money on it. We lost money on it, right? PIK? No, we make money on it because we learned from our mistake on what stock yesterday that we lost money on. Lost a K on that stock yesterday, but yeah. Thank you for calling it out. Thank you for calling out, Travis. That's what I'm talking about. Somebody calling out stock that actually worth looking. I wonder why my scanner is not picking it up. Oh, because it's multi-day runner. Actually, my exhaustion is based off of relative volume, and it ran a couple days ago where it had much more volumes. Hey, Travis, if we lose money on the next trade on this stock, I'm gonna blame on you for calling it out. I'm just kidding, but yeah. Like, why you had to call out this stock? Now I lost money on it. Yeah, man, Nona, it can't get to 1K. We're $100 away. I told you I'm gonna stream until 1K. You know. Ooh, didn't feel right away. Pop back up right away. We try to get that 2K share. TLRY, the way it look right now, if you stay above your app like that, the afternoon gonna have a minor run. We don't know it can have run like this, but for a stock that did a multi-day breakout, hold up above VWAP and close to the high, It could have a little bit of run this afternoon. TLRY wise.
FLNG SPRC EKSO
I'm just watching some YouTube video while watching in this slow market. That's how normally I am. It's just like it's just $100 away. So I'm gonna keep the stream on, almost. But I'm just gonna watch YouTube video while doing it. I promise $100, just $100 more. I think I'm gonna have to go bigger size to make this $100, which is gonna put me more risk. I'm gonna try to short TLRY if it push back up. Even though I know it can have a push in the afternoon if it's able to hold up. So I'm looking at TLRY. Hopefully it can do a little bit push so I can shorten it. Let's hope so. Seems like that's the only thing that possible for us to make this $100 so far. PIK is a little bit more risky. Leave a message at the phone. Oh, why PIK jumpy? So jumpy. Do a little bit of share here. I'm trying to sell it as well. I thought it was gonna dip more so I can buy it, but I basically sell for $10. Okay. It's moving 1 cent, man. Come on. God. Jeez, come on. TLRY. Please. Something move a little bit more dramatic than just 1 cent at a time. That would be great.
CLVR, ICVX,
My man. Feel like you're waking up my phone. We exactly $100 away. Exactly. I guess $99 away. $99 away. 112 plus 788. Literally. Just give it to me already. Something move. Something move. TLRY, come on. Didn't even feel me. Cancel my order.
DLNG, ICVX,
God darn it. Everything dipping like so slow.
Glob,
Just $100, man. How hard this freaking thing is. Oh my god. $100, man. Oh. PIK. Try to buy extra 3,000 share, didn't fill. Let's see where it go, because it popped back up, but it didn't even pop anything. So could tank. SPY is tanking, so it's a little bit more risk now. Can add 3,000 share here. It's still above VWAP, not too close to the thing. Could be a big loss if I keep sizing in too much. Oh, I gotta be careful overall. Try to add at 85, didn't fill. So we gonna wait a little bit. Gonna put in a little bit in a sell order out just in case you have quick wick up and we're able to get out. There we go. It's gonna able to hit 90 or no? If it doesn't hit 90, we could get out here. This spot. It's honestly like literally, come on. Not freaking A. Yeah, there we go. Luckily we cancel our order, hit 90. There we go, 500. Oh my god. Just 50 more bucks to go. Jesus. 50 more bucks to go. 850, less than 50 bucks, 40 bucks to go. Jesus. 40 bucks to go. Less than 40 bucks to go. Let's go. If I really hit 1K, I'm gonna stop. 30, maybe 30 bucks, right? 30 bucks? No, 40 bucks. 40 bucks to go. Crazy, man. Maybe we should add. Too bad we didn't get fuel at 85. We didn't get fuel at the 3,000 share at 85 that we wanted to. Otherwise, we would get there already. PIK pushing back up, volume coming in decently would be enough. But the thing is, seemed like so many people try to trade it right now. That's the only thing moving. It's going to be really, really hard for us to fill. Really, really hard for us to fill. It pushing back up to high day. Hot level. Let me see. It's probably not gonna halt, but just to check for fun, halt level 622. We gotta be careful with it because if we mess up on this stock, we're gonna probably negative 300s and we're gonna have to stay here longer. So that's why I hesitate to trade it. It's just the fact that late day and I do not want to stay much longer. No, we never get to 2K today. Our goal today was 2K, but then we gave it all back. We got to 1,100 something right in the morning right away, but then we got few bad trade, just bring us back down, and we just back down to 400. We got back up to 600, go back up to 700, go back down to 400. So yeah, today is very choppy day today. And at 11 o'clock, I decide when I was up only by 400, I say yeah, I'm gonna get to 2K. I'll get to 1K today. Watch me. I'm not gonna stop until I get to 1K. So I haven't stopped yet because I want to get to that 1K, like I say, man. And I'm gonna get it because I'm being more careful, more selective.
ALRN. CRXT.
So the bounce on stuff that drop a lot is very minimal right now and slow. So the strategy, what we've been doing, is gonna be a lot more risk. So we just had to take base hit and get out.
ICVX.
Basically, that's the thing. You have to take base hit and get out. Man, TLRY, we got chicken feet and we scared and sold it way too early. Otherwise, that could be our done for the day. No, don't do it. It's about to put an order at 63. Thought it was gonna crack, but it's not cracking, so I was hesitant. Big order is 6. I got in 64. Try to get in at 64, but no, that would be bad. That would be bad because right now could easily tank more. 564 for PIK. I'm talking about could easily tank more. I should not done that. It's just right now I'm so impatient. I can feel the impatience of me kicking in right now. So I may do some stupid stuff. I can feel it. I can feel it. I think I'm probably one of the very few streamers that ever would stream the whole freaking day trading like this. You know?
SPRC.
Oh my god. My eye is getting tired from looking. Hasn't had break yet. PIK, I'm watching it like a hawk, but it's just gonna be hard to feel, and it can be like very risky the way it's moving. If it's a hot market, we would just simply leave our order out to size in slowly, but it's not a hot market, guys. It's not the hot market. We just gotta accept that fact. If we not gotta accept that fact, we're gonna continue losing. Well, we almost stay up until stay on until the time that what is it called, QQQ gonna about to move. QQQ gonna start move quite a bit after 2. Day trader, like the what is it called, the firms start to come back to trade it and whatever at 2, so it can be more active for QQQ wise. 2:30. We want to short it here, but it's scared gonna have big push right now. Big crack. For QQQ, I'm talking about. Seriously, we literally like
ICVX.
$35 away. $35 away.
DLNG. HNST.
Oh, I muted. But yeah, I'm 31.
ICVX.
TLRY pushing it back up right now. We're gonna try to short it. If it push up a little bit more, it would be perfect. And like I say, TLRY, right? If you're able to hold up above view abnormal, you can have push because multi-day break like this have pretty good news. People can try to pump it up, and short can start recovering if they feel troublesome. So TLRY, I'm hoping for a big push up where volume exhausts and able to get some short in. Because overall, the market overall is not strong, so that's why I'm rather short for a stock that moving with the market like TLRY. It kind of moves similar to the market. Come on, 40 more bucks.
DLNG.
Yeah, I'm cut it. It doesn't feel right. Try to buy 2,000 share, feel 200, doesn't feel right. Cancel order, cut it. PIKs had to be perfect, man. It doesn't feel like the volume on that dip is super small. I mean, if anyone big seller try to get out, and all of a sudden I would be the one who feel it. I don't know. The volume for every single thing is right now is dead. Dead. Except TLRY, but it moved like couple cent, which is gonna be more share to add. Oh, jeez.
Hook. CLVR. DLNG.
Yeah, they come to push for QQQ. TLRY gonna try to follow the QQQ, gonna have few push. If you can have one big push, I would get one share. A little bit. Come on. Push above 810. Come on, push above 810. I'm gonna start. Come on. TLRY, the only reason I'm scared to short it when it moving to tick like this, I feel like right now is closer to the afternoon. All of a sudden out of nowhere, it can have like tick, slow tick, and then like one big tick like this. It happened a lot of time before. So that's why I'm being super cautious. At any level that easy for a crack and everyone momentum jump in is a 8-10 level. If that level crack, a lot of momentum jump in and that thing can skip a few, like a 5 cent. You know, so I don't want to be the one that it crack that level and causing a tick up. So that's why I'm hesitate to join in on the ass way now. You know, I want a big push where then causing the volume to be exhaust a little bit, causing some seller to take their profit. Then I jump in. You know, see that? You see that? Break 810, 3 cent go up. I tried to sell at 813, but I tried to short at 813. It didn't fill. I'm getting rid of my short 813. Push up a couple more cent. I'm gonna jump in. Come on. Just. Oh my God. It's just. Come on. I thought it could be a little bit bigger than that.
IGC.
The first time I hit 813, I shorted. The second time I go back up, I already cancel my order. Because the thing is, if it go back up to that level, it could crack it again. So, it's just very, very, very frustrating. Try to short it. And don't feel right away. And it moving as a SPY moving too, so. You know. We gotta scare, the reason I'm scared of shorting it around this level, all of a sudden, every short started to decide to cover. Then it can create a minor squeeze. That's the thing.
FLGC.
That's the only thing. Yeah, I own a nail salon, man. I'm Vietnamese. We stay true to our root. We do pedicure, manicure, and all that, you know. We own we were able to own 2 nail salons, make pretty okay money. I would say, you know, I think nail salon is one of the most profitable business out there if you're able to know how to run it right. And we were young, we were able to know how to run it pretty good compared to most other nail salon owner was much older than us. And they don't know keep up with the trend and every single thing, so we take the market share at the time we were at, so we were pretty good. I I think revenue wise, we make quite a bit, but overall profit for each nail salon is like 200k take home, even after that's after tax too, more than a little bit more than 200k if we were managing it. Yeah, so yeah, I own nail salon. That's why you see so many nail salon out there. Like literally every single corner of your neighborhood have a nail salon. Just look around. Just look around. Every single freaking plaza of your neighborhood. Right? If you're in a good neighborhood, then it will have a nail salon. Every single corner out there. There's a reason for that. Why is inching up 1 cent? I don't like it when it's inching up. I want a little bit push, then I can short. If you're just inching up 1 cent at a time, it's gonna be hard for me to short. I want a little bit bigger push, like push up, push, then I short. You know, people say like people think big push scare them. That's when I want the short. 17, come on. 18. That's why be patient is a key. Patient is the key. Patient is the key. Come on.
IGC.
Hey, if I miss the short, it's okay too. Right now it's strong, so dip is work too. So either one. Just had to move a little bit faster in each way it decide to go. Each way it decide to go, it just had to move a tad bit faster for me to jump in. This is stock. I feel like I could make money off of it. I could. I can do this. I can do this. You can do this. Move some direction so I can either short or whatever. Whatever, man. Would be crazy? Well, I'm crazy, bro. I'm crazy. I short every I do this all the time. I'm crazy, man. Hey, earlier on MULN, when it keep going up like that, do you think I keep going down like that? Do you think crazy to buy dip? I was buying dip on MULN right here. Right here. I was buying dip. I did not watch it while I dip around here, or maybe I buy. But yeah. I'm crazy, okay? Don't do this at home.
CLVR.
Missed that dip. Didn't get a chance to look at the level 2, so I was hesitate to buy the order. Put in the thing. Buy order. Right now I'm hesitant. Cannot read chat right now. Chat make me feel like, oh, should do what they think. No. After I'm done with this tray, then I read chat. I just had to find either short or long it. Just had to move a little bit more. And I've been called it too, like TLRY, if it stay above VWAP in afternoon normally until it reach 2, it can have a little bit minor squeeze. It did.
FLGC.
No, I never long in the top or short the bottom because I don't buy breakout. I don't do breakout. Man, all this level not cracking, so I can't do it. Like if it slowly reach to 820, 8.2, I want it to crack it, then I can short it. If it slowly dip down to 810, I want it to crack it before I can buy it, because otherwise I would buy. I did not know what happened after they crack it. It could easily tank, so that's why I'm not buying it exactly the thing. Oh yeah. That's why it tanked a lot. We only got 3,000 share. Oh god, it bounced already. We didn't get the bottom, so we got a little bit nervous. Oh my god. We are one. No. That's $100, guys. I'm done. 1K. I'm done, man. If you take 887, that's literally. Hey, I'm up by $1,000 and 4 cents. 4 freaking cents, okay? I overachiever. Okay, and that's it. That's it. I'm done. I'm done. Oh, wait. There's a dip. But yeah. We got $1,000 and 4 cents right now. Do I do my math right? I'm Asian, so should be right. Should be right? 888, 887. So we take the 12, add to the thing. That's 9999. And we got 98 cents here, plus 6 cents there. That's 4. 1,004 cents. We got to our goal. That's it for this stream, guys. Finally, I told you guys I'm gonna reach the goal of $1,000, and we did it. We did it. Hey, there's no commission for me. Okay. Well, let me see. So the commission on actually I got okay. If I'm trading on if I'm shorting on the ass, right? As you guys can see, I always short on the ass and buy on a bid. For Cobra, they actually pay me money to trade because the thing is, my commission for Cobra is 0.0015, and each time we buy and sell the stock, each time we add liquidity, which is we sell on the ass and buy on the bid, Cobra normally pay me on ARCA, thing is 0.0025 cents. So we actually make money trading on Cobra today. Okay, so this is making money. Actually, let me check on freaking how much on Thinkorswim TD Ameritrade. Okay, how much we commission? Oh man, now hey, I didn't say about commission. Okay, it probably cost us $850. Freaking A. You guys just had to call it out, huh? $850. Okay. Okay. Ooh.
EPSN.
Okay, I show you guys. Does this show everything? No account number? No nothing? Okay, I cannot show you guys thing. I'm just snapshot it, just in case, okay? Just in case there's some account number or anything I did not know. See, commission on Thinkorswim is only $850. Oh, no. We make $850, and here say $887. I mean, we pay $37 on Thinkorswim today. We pay $37 on Thinkorswim today, okay? $37 on Thinkorswim today, only. So commission was not that much, okay? So I'm not gonna sit here another hour just to make $37. I'm not gonna sit here another hour, okay? I never talk about commission, guys. So yeah, $1, $1,000, and 4 cents profit today. That's it. We call it that, okay? That is it for this stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. We get to our goal. We try our best, and we make over 1K today. Let's call that. Good day, guys. Ugh. How is it so slow? The market, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. We take what the market give us, even though we're forcing it to 1,000 today. But we stay long enough and we stay true to our strategy, and we're able to make it. We could have made more if we didn't F up in the morning, but yeah, that's how it's always gonna be.
CLVR.
But yeah, continue our winning streak. That's all that matters, right?
DLNG.
And clear our head, and we be good to go. Ooh, we try to buy it right there for PIK. A couple of times we miss on PIK. It's just so hard to fill. So that's it. I'm gonna end the stream now. It's go much longer than I expected to. So yeah, have a great day, everyone. Bye bye.